Nice kid.
Yeah, welcome to the greatest show where we have a unexpected person I didn't realize would be here. That would be Bob, the original co-host. I don't know where he's at on your screen. Doesn't matter. Hi, Bob.
Hi.
Hi, Tricia.
How are you doing?
Hi.
And of course, there's Metal Jesus.
Hey.
Look how here we are.
Yeah, we are.
We're here.
So as promised, because the name of this show is Hiding Porn on Your iPhone, I'm about to give the directions so that we can get on with the rest of the show. Are you ready, folks?
Ready?
Okay.
Yeah.
First, have an iPhone. Second, you need iTunes. Third, you need your porn, whatever it is, midget porn, midgets on Jell-O, midgets being shoved into people's butts, midgets doing midgets. Got a theme.
That's
What?
my entire collection.
I believe what a man and a woman and a midget do on Jell-O is your business. Okay, so you need your porn in MP4 format, you need your iTunes, and you need your iPhone. So you get your porn on your MP4 format, and you load it into your iTunes library. It will show up in your home videos, okay? The whole thing.
Of course it's home video.
What?
Of course it's home video.
Well, that's the default thing that it always loads MP4s in as. So you've got your MP4, you load it into iTunes, it'll show up in your home videos. So what you do is you go to your home videos, you right-click it, and you choose Get Info, or See Info, or whatever the actual thing is. When you do that, it'll give you several tabs. The tab you want to go to is the one that's like Information or Sort, I believe. There's a drop-down on there. It'll say Video or Home Video. You want to drop that down to Podcast. When that drops to Podcast and you click OK, it disappears out of your home video. But if you go to your Podcast tab, well, that would be a podcast. You simply sync your podcasts with your iPhone, and you have porn on your iPhone. And as long as you're smart enough to put a cover picture on of, I don't know, Cagney and Lacey, or BJ and the Bear, or
Actually, the BJ the Bear might not work. Depends on what you're into.
or I don't know, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Apparently we're not doing freezing.
Well, so you put a cover on it so it doesn't look. It's in your podcast. It's got a cover. If it's got the Cagney and Lacey cover, and you're totally into midget anal gerbling porn or whatever, you've got it on your iPhone. You can watch it whenever. Now, of course, you watch it. Your phone may drop the podcast off, and you may have to reload it the whole way. But you know how to do it now, so you can hide hours and hours and hours of porn on your iPhone as long as you've got the space to do it.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Now that that is out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to talk about what we normally talk about, which is hiding porn on your iPhone and your Samsung and your LG and your Windows phone and your Cricket Wireless.
Which is a lot easier than trying to hide a woman in your house.
Yeah, they're loud, they're large. I mean, they don't fit into small little boxes and stuff. You have to feed them, give them air.
You do?
That explains a lot.
You may want to go check on yours, Metal Jesus.
Bit late now.
Well, you don't want it stinking up the house, unless, of course, you left it in your freezer, in which case you don't want to open that.
Hey, I like my popsicles.
Wow. Lady pop. Okay, well, we're going to start this out right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go straight to an adult Mad Libs.
Nice.
Cool. I'll have to check that out later there, Metal Jesus. He sent me a link to what he would put on his podcast porn. All right. As I did last week, I will not read the title. We will just go through it, fill it out. We will rotate. Bob, since you weren't here last week, you get to start out. You have to give me a part of the body, plural.
Part of the body, plural. Toes.
Toes. We'll go with the missus next. Tricia, you have to come up with a plural noun.
I can't hear you.
Just so you know, your picture is not up. You have a picture of a cat.
Yeah, you got your profile picture up. Oh.
I was going to use these, but I can't even understand what you're saying.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we'll skip over her this one. Metal Jesus, plural noun.
Toenails.
Toenails. Boy, I can see where this is going. I'm going to come up with a noun, and I'm going to choose buttfucker.
Wow. Not toenail clippers?
Right. Bob, go with a noun.
Noun. Toupee.
Hey. Metal Jesus, adjective.
Merrily.
What?
Merrily.
Marrowing?
Yep.
I don't understand that one. Maybe you have to spell that for me.
You know what? Let me find another one.
Okay.
Adjective. Flamboyant.
Flamboyantly. Wait, flamboyant. Wow, flamboyant. Flamboyant. Jesus, I massacred that. Okay, Tricia, your turn. Plural noun.
Kitties.
Kitties. Before I give mine, which is an adjective, Tricia, looking around, just thinking of something lower, you can use the piggy pellet bucket or the piggy's house as the actual place, and that would be way lower.
I have a bucket that's the same as the piggy pellet bucket.
Okay.
I grabbed my flower one.
Gotcha. All right. So I need an adjective, and I'm going to go with slimy. Bob, plural noun.
Plural noun. Let's go with baseball bats.
Baseball bats. Metal Jesus, a number.
13.
13. Tricia, noun.
Battery.
Battery. I need an adjective, and I'm going to choose pregnant.
Kitty's bringing me her stick.
Bob, noun.
Hey, kitten.
Clapper.
Clapper, like the device to shut your lights on and off? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kitty stick.
Metal Jesus, noun.
Paris.
Heirs.
Yep.
That'd been awesome if you said he took mine.
Kitty, don't chew on that.
Tricia, adjective.
Sharp.
Sharp.
Yeah, like sharp kitty claws in my finger.
Oh.
You just sit there like, what me?
I got a
She's chewing
noun.
on my cord.
Oh, yeah, don't do that. I got a noun, and I'm going to choose
Pie.
Vagina. And I'm going to spell it right this time. Vagina. Bob, this is name of coworker, and I think you can use any human being on the planet in history ever.
John Wayne.
John Wayne.
Good answer.
Metal Jesus, you have an adjective.
Slight.
Slight. And Tricia, you've got the last one, part of body.
Ankle.
Ankle. Here it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you hangover cures. You're unsteady on your toes, you're breaking out in cold toenails, and you have a splitting butt fucker ache. Yep, it's a hangover and you need help. Cure number 1, the bloody toupee. There is no flamboyant substitute. The curative kitties in this slimy drink are astonishing. Cure number 2, the coffee cure. Many baseball bats swear that nothing equals 13 cups of black battery to rid you of that pregnant headache.
That's where it has little headaches.
Cure number 3, the shower cure. This one works like a clapper for most people. Stand under the hairs and alternate between hot and sharp water. If these don't work, get on your cell vagina and call John Wayne. If he is a slight friend, he will cover your ankle at work.
Wow, what a pal!
Right?
Nice.
We'll do another one later. We'll get as vile as possible towards the end when we're doing them way late. Like maybe we'll redo one we've already done.
Yeah. We'll do one where every word is dick.
Well, we could do one where everyone is fuck because that is every part of a sentence.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Bob, people were missing you last week. Where were you?
Last week. Where the hell was I last week? Last week was the music thing. No, water park was the week before, wasn't it? Yeah, Friday night was a water park. Last weekend, I was supposed to do a DJing job, which fell through at the last minute, and we ended up setting up somewhere else and getting some practice in. So, I have got a external 2 terabyte externally thingamahopper.
Hard drive.
That's the words, yes. And I've got a whole bunch of karaoke and music on there. So we set up the lights, we set up the systems, which is a good thing that we did because had we gone and set up at the place, there were some things we didn't quite have right. We were having some issues with the equipment. We got that taken care of. I almost didn't make it today also, as today I had to perform a wedding. So... Shh. Be on show or be not on show. You're not on show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob.
Right.
Anyways, that is why I'm wearing my Yes, I don't know if you can see it, but the shirt is.
Oh, there's little skulls on it.
Yeah, I had to wear my Happy Skull shirt today because it was a wedding.
With you in that shirt and the way your hair looks, you make me think of that wrestler with the rubber bands, like from way back.
Ooh.
Captain Lou Albano.
Yeah, that's the name.
Captain Lou Albano.
Okay. Yeah, I totally remember that guy.
Bob, you're going to look up Lou Albano. L-O-U space A-L-B-A-N-O.
I don't know why. Did he wear shirts? Like, I don't know why. Just the way he looks makes me think of that guy.
You always do things make you feel all right. Captain Lou, Captain Lou, Captain Lou Albano.
Lou Albano. There it is.
I can see it.
Oh, where the hell did it go?
Oh, yeah, there's pictures of him in this wild yellow and a wild pink shirt, so I'm not totally crazy.
Yeah, I need to be wearing like a t-shirt under this. And while I'm at it, there's another wrestler that I'm going to have to look up because I was told by somebody else that I looked like somebody.
Who, Bray Wyatt?
There's one something like Rush LaRue or something.
Here, you
Lash,
need to
Lash
you
LaRue.
point
Lash.
at the camera and wink for us.
Okay, hold on. I gotta see this. LaRue. Okay. L-A.
Lerous.
Yeah, it is.
I was a big fan of Lash LaRue.
Let's see what this person looks like. But yeah, I had somebody at a place that I worked who called me that, and I didn't know what he was talking about. So now that it's brought to my attention, I should look it up. Boom, boom.
He was actually pretty popular just after I got out of the Navy, so he would have been prime in the 98, 99, 2000 time frame.
And the hey,
You're not finding him?
no, L-E-R-U-E? Are you
No.
at?
Let me hold on. Lash Leru Lerous. Lash LaRue.
There's some chick on here.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna bring up a picture of it, and I'm gonna hold it up for everybody because.
Oh, we'll do that. Yeah, good thinking. Let me pull this up here.
So, in fact, let me share my screen, and I'll look it up.
Oh yeah, a little bit of
So,
screen for everyone. Here's your piece of screen. Here's your piece of screen. Here's your piece of screen.
And start screen share. So you can see the chat, which is what I have up. So we're gonna go. We're gonna create a new window, and we're gonna do Lash LaRue.
And there's the link for the midget porn. Oh, they're okay.
Yep, right there, Bob.
Wow. Well, I could see why he called me that, but I don't. I have my hair is so different now.
Well, I mean, he's got lots of hairstyles, but let me find one that would probably fit more along. Well, I mean, this looks kind of recent-ish.
And that was a lot of pounds ago. I was being called that, so.
Yeah, he was ripped and stuff. Man, he really. My favorite part was this. His sideburns were in L's, so that's where
The guy was trying to get me to do that, and I didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah. So that's Lash LaRue.
All right. And now I know.
And knowing is half the battle. Funny story.
yeah.
Funny story about G.I. Joe. So there was this artist on this comic book podcast that I listened to, and he was saying it was his first show that he was working for the G.I. Joe comic book at that point. And he was drawing sketches for fans that were coming up and paying for him, and this one guy apparently walked up and he said, "I want Destro butt-fucking Cobra Commander." And he's like, "Sure, why not?" So he drew it up, and guy got the picture and took it away. And then apparently a few minutes after that, his handler came over and goes, "You can't do that!" And he goes, "I'm sorry, but he's not going to share that with anybody." He's like, "You don't know that! He can put that on the internet right now!"
It could have been the one guy's nephew or something. Been
And
like,
it never popped online, but it's, I guess the guy really wanted Destro butt fucking Cobra Commander, and he got it.
wow, that's weird.
Butt
Good
fuck.
for that guy.
What?
He said good for that guy.
Yeah. And I'm using the word butt fucker a lot tonight again, apparently.
Huh. That is weird.
It is.
Well, I'm gonna go grab another butt fucker. Damn it, I mean drink.
What did you do today, Metal Jesus?
I woke up at noon. And that's it. I accomplished nothing.
You woke up at You suck.
No, that sounds like an accomplishment to me. I don't know why.
I just got my grade back for like a summer class, and it was like the roughest class I've taken to date. I am happy with what I got.
What time zone are you in? What time is it now for you?
It is now 10:50.
Oh, so you're the same as me. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's in New Jersey and you are in Indiana, and you are both in the same time zone.
I would not have guessed that. That New Jersey and I were the same.
For episode 100, I would like to get somebody from as many time zones as possible. I know we can get a London in. We can, if she's still there, we can get a North Dakota in. I just need somebody in the Mountain time zone, and we're set for most of them. Or if somebody is watching from Hawaii, I know that's a separate time zone. Alaska, that's another time zone.
I could possibly ask a friend for Alaska. No guarantees, though.
Okay. Viewer, there were instructions earlier on how to hide porn on your iPhone. You just have to go back and watch them. We may talk about that more a little later, but we did not lie. I gave you instructions.
I was there.
We're witnesses.
Well, you participated, really.
That too.
And Kevin's porn on his iPhone picture would be the Red Dwarf logo.
Yep.
It's no Cagney and Lacey. Somebody's going to come to Red Dwarf, whereas somebody's like, Cagney and Lacey? Oh! Well, Bob is right. BJ and the Bear would not be a good idea.
Yeah, that'd be terrible. I got me a little bag of, this is gummy bears. I got I mixed banana and wild cherry together into a bag. So when you eat them together, you have a banana wild cherry mix. Yeah.
Nice combo.
I agree.
And then what I was doing is I was eating those, like I would put some of the put some of those in my mouth, and then I would grab one of those chocolate-covered cherries and throw that in there too, and it was like this collage of awesomeness bouncing around inside my face.
I could toss these nuts in that mouth.
Oh no, thanks. I had chocolate-covered cherries, but thanks.
I could dip them in some chocolate.
We also got this bag.
Wow.
That's a very large bag of gummies.
What Bob isn't telling you is that he pours some lube in that bag and then he sticks his penis in it when he can't get his missus to put out.
I have not done that yet. Don't look at me like that. My wife's staring me down like I did something like that.
When I miss Bob,
I won't.
I miss Bob being on the show because the deadpan delivery for things I am totally not expecting. Oh, you're good too, Kevin. You just don't have the deadpan delivery.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
The best delivery is DJ. He's a mailman.
I will be soon.
Yeah. Yeah, we went to the water park last weekend, and every time we go to the water park, like 1 mile past the water park, there's a candy factory. Yeah.
That sounds like Bob isn't going to get to the water park.
Well, it's like, yeah, water park closes at 6, and the candy factory's open till 9. So, I mean, we can do.
So you can go to the candy factory and shop?
Oh, yeah, there's like a huge candy store. It's like fucking Willy Wonka is she. You can get free samples. You can say, I'd like to try one of those. And that's what I did is I said, there was another lady there who said that she wanted wild cherry and banana. And I was already thinking about the bananas. Like, I've never had banana gummy bears before. And so when she said that, I was like, this lady's fucking brilliant. So I said, I want the same thing that lady wanted. That sounds great. And then the girl behind the counter starts, it was weird because it's almost like, imagine Hooters with smaller boobs. Like all the girls working there, they just looked a little like less boobed Hooters girls. They were all nice. They gave me candy. That's
At
one of the
least you
qualities I
think they
look
were
for.
nice. I mean, there were boobs giving you candy. You probably didn't notice their personality.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe next time I go in, I'll take pictures or something. I don't know if that's. I'm sure it's allowed. It's a regular store in that part. But there's a ramp that goes up the back, and if you got the factories, like if it's working at the time, you can see inside the factory through this little ramp thing. So you're like in the back of the store, looking at the candies being made, and like this tiny little bag here was $1.73, but that huge bag that I had there was just over $6 because check this shit out. They were errors. They were misshapen gummy worms.
They're like going to be missing arms, and
Well, that's what I said. It's like, wait a minute.
one of their ears is going to be gone.
Well, those are just worms. So it's just like
Oh, those are worms.
it's just
How
a
do you?
stretched out piece of gummy that's been made wrong shaped or wrong
Wait a
color
second.
for flavor or something.
Hold on. The Reese's peanut butter cup people, they put out trees that are mal-shaped and look like triangles, but they should look like Christmas trees. Yet Gummy is all like, hey, it doesn't look exactly like a fucking worm.
Yeah.
Wow.
That ice cream that DJ is eating is from the Tillamook factory. There's a Tillamook. Well, I guess there's a Tillamook factory in Tillamook, which is west of here, near the ocean. And so you can go there and you can watch them too. And they're basically, they were packaging cheese and stuff when we were there, but they have all of their ice cream flavors, and they have a big store also with all of their dairy products in it. So you can go there and you can get all kinds of ice cream and eat there too, and it's really good.
Ooh. Yeah, she puts chocolate chips on all her ice cream.
Yes.
What's all the bedings?
Okay, so there's a guy that's going to order some uniform pieces for me because I don't have my allowance yet. So he's asking some clarifying questions. He was on our chat room last week watching us. So I said, we're broadcasting. He's like, of course you are. Then I told him what the episode title was. He said, Jesus. And then he wrote, and this is the funny part, it's easy. Because the title's How to Hide Porn on Your iPhone.
Yeah. You like this? Here you go, DJ. You like this? So is he on our show right now?
No, he isn't. He's ordering what I asked him to now. But I told him to watch, and he watched. He was all about participation last time, so it was great. I wholeheartedly want everyone to participate in this show.
He was watching UFC last week, and then he was in the chat room.
Yeah, that's true. He was. He was taunting me because I should have been watching the UFC also.
I was surprised to hear a couple weeks ago the girl who got married today, whose wedding I performed, she watched some of the show one time. She said she watched it for like 5 minutes, and she's like, "Sorry, Bob, this is boring." And she turned it off. And I said, "Yeah, it's just us hanging out and having fun." And she's like, "Yeah, it looked like it was. You guys looked like you were having fun, but it just wasn't my conversation. It would have been different, like if she was like involved in the conversation." I told her, I said, there was a chat thing. You could have like chatted.
And
So
you
get her
know
on
what?
here.
I would invite her ass right now if that's what it took.
Well, I'm guessing they're busy tonight.
Well, you let her know that if she wants on the show, we'll bring her on.
I will. I'll do that. They've got it was a 3-day wedding party. When we got there, there was like still tents and stuff around the border, where they were like, because they were all like up last night drinking and camping out.
God, I couldn't even stand our wedding for a few hours. I couldn't imagine days.
Bob, I'd invite you to our re-wedding, but it doesn't sound like we're going to have one.
No, you're just going to get me a bigger diamond in a couple of years, and we're going to call it good.
Oh, you're going to have to work for that.
I put in 10 years.
It's a lot of work.
I have worked for it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go pick it out and buy it myself, too, so I've got that under my belt.
Oh, man.
Yeah, if you want to try to knock off a diamond store, you're not doing good enough. That's just like... Oh, yeah, wife suggests using his credit card.
Oh, yeah, well, the problem is that he's added to all of my credit cards.
The other problem is that most of the money is mine anyway.
At this point, it is. And I have access to it all.
Sorry, Kevin, we cut you off. What you saying?
No. I was just asking if I could be a bridesmaid.
You want to be a bridesmaid?
Oh, my God. You can be a bridesmaid. I'm going to get your hair done in some kind of, like, updo, and we're just going to have to trim the beard up a little bit, and, I mean, it'll be great.
Nice.
That would be cool. Check it out. So there's DJ and Trish standing up there, and then you have like 6 laptops on each side with people who are like chiming in from other places.
So true. We have like random strangers walking up with iPads and stuff in their hands. And
No, but see, that's the problem. We want the people that will be in the party there. We don't want anyone else there.
The greatest show, episode 113.
The wedding. The re-wedding.
The re-wedding.
So we do have a little viewer pop in every once in a while, trying to check the show out. The title, I'm assuming. They go check the chat room, people.
It's always a little confusing when people are talking about weddings. Are they getting married? Is it a wet T-shirt contest? You don't understand the whole wedding part. Anyways.
Is it with D's? Is it with T's?
Yeah.
Like, that's what you're saying? Like,
yeah, exactly.
How are you spelling that? I know they're gonna wear white either way, but is there a hose involved?
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, what kind of presents do you bring to one of them? I wouldn't even know.
You know, honestly, I guess at either one, bath towels would be appropriate.
Wow.
And Bob, you asked what kind of presents to bring. I always bring a present of authority.
A what?
Of authority.
Oh, yeah. Good thinking. I wrote that. Good times were had by all. So, I am now currently out of my little bears, which, just so everybody knows, falls under both fruit group and meat group because they're fruity bears.
Yes. Hey! Somebody named Twitter just popped in. Hi, Twitter!
Hi, Twitter.
Twitter, you're just in time for a Netflix.
Lucky you, Twitter.
We're going to start with Tricia in an adjective.
Maybe it's someone I know. I just shared the link here. Like
Rudy?
Fruity. Yeah, Twitter. Who do you know? Do you know any of us, or is this a random drive-by watching?
Yeah. There's the chat and question and answer, and
I don't have the question and answer open because
you don't. There you go.
Random drive-by.
Are you a mister or a sister? Okay, Bob, I need a plural noun from you.
A plural noun from me. I'm gonna say.
He is a mister.
He is a mister.
Ooh, let's see. Plural noun.
Are you watching because of the title, Twitter? I'm sorry, what did you say, Bob?
Antlers.
Antlers.
Yeah. as opposed to Unklers.
Yeah, I know you're watching, Mr. Twitter. Are you watching because of the title of the show, or are you just watching because it was live?
Or because
Metal
Bob's
Jesus?
back.
Metal Jesus, I need a verb.
Eating.
Eating?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you joined us, Mr. Twitter. We're bored, too.
Yeah, we don't know what the hell we're doing.
Well, we're not bored because we're having a
I'm
show.
knitting.
We do it every week, and as you can see, it's 89th episode, so there's you can watch all kinds of stuff. Like the best lap dance for $2 is one of our episodes. I need a noun, and it's going to be penis.
Smaller lap dances?
No, well, if you watch the episode, I explained why it was the best lap dance and why it only cost me $2. It's like episode 6?
That was a lot of podcasts to go.
It was. Tricia, adjective. Mr. Twitter, they're all good. You can watch them all. They're like Pokemon. You got to watch them all.
Oh, that reminds me.
Fuzzy.
Fuzzy.
Yeah, do we have to all compare our Pokemon catches?
Yes, we do. Bob, I need a number.
A number?
Yeah.
42.
42. Kevin, adjective.
Heroic.
I think yours is where my echo was coming from.
What?
I have an echo in the background. I'm having issues hearing. Oh, Bob. Jeez. Okay, sorry. What was say your adjective again.
Heroic.
Heroic.
Heroic. Yeah, that's the reverb just cuts you off right when I get the word. I don't know if it's you or not. If you plug in earphones, we'll find out. I don't know who it is. If it's me, I'll put earphones in.
Well, it can't be me because I have earphones in.
Yes, that's the one thing we know. The one thing we know for sure. Oh, Mr. Twitter, by the way, I'm drinking not your father's root beer. Bob?
Also, not your father's root beer.
Ooh. Tricia?
Ace pineapple cider.
And Kevin / Metal Jesus is drinking.
Rum and Coke.
Showing us all up. You have earbuds, Kevin?
Yeah, I'll go get them.
Okay. I don't. Did I? Wait, he was last, which means I gotta do plural noun. And I'm gonna do booby.
Yay. I like your
Tricia?
noun.
I'm gonna skip Tricia this time. Bob, give me an adjective.
Adjective. Help me out, wife. What's a good adjective? Laura. Oh, she's thinking. Huh? Oh, yeah. We'll go with pink.
Mm. Like the labia.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Tricia, I need a plural noun.
Well, it's not going to be labias.
Oh, shit.
Pikachu's.
Pikachu's.
Wow. We're going all Pokemon.
And because he's watching, we're going to include Mr. Twitter. He's the person in room.
Ooh.
Where are you from, Mr. Twitter? I'm going to give an adjective, and that is going to be green. Tricia, give me a number.
143.
Okay.
That is how many Pokemon I have.
Ah. Bob, I need a color.
Yellow, because I'm looking at Psyduck.
Let's see. I think I
Type
have one of
liquid
those.
for me. I get a type of liquid, people, and I'm going to choose human.
Liquid people. That'd be a big blunder.
I have 2 Psyducks.
Nice. I think I recycled one.
Man, I got to give a number now, and I'm going to go to 69. Blob. I need a plural noun.
Blob. We'll go with. Whoa, 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 whoa! Don't do that.
Don't forget labias is an option.
Nipples.
Nipples?
Yes.
Sweet. Tricia, adjective.
Yeah, there you go. Sweet nipples.
Sweet.
Sweet it is. God damn it. Number. I'm going to go with 1 million because that's how many times we've answered the number question. Okay.
Here we go.
Tricia, I need a place.
You just asked me?
Yes.
Okay. Wine cellar.
Wine cellar. Now, Bob, this says same place, but I am not going to limit you. You can choose any place.
Huh.
Remember, labia is an option.
Wow. Nebraska.
Nebraska?
Nebraska. Yeah, I had one of those weird throat things right at that moment.
Okay. All right. Well, it's done, and it's going to compile everything for me. Mixing business and pleasure in Vegas. Headed to Las Vegas for a fruity business trip, but still want to check out the sights and the antlers? Here are some tips to eating on your visit to Penis City. Penis City.
Wow.
After a fuzzy day of 42 meetings, head to one of the Vegas' many heroic buffets. Stuff yourself with fried boobies, pink tacos, and freshly baked Pikachus.
Pink tacos.
You'll want to hit one of the big casinos like Mr. Twitter's Palace or the MGM Green. Don't feel bad if you blow $143 at the yellow jack table, because, hey, at least you got free shots of semen. Pace yourself. Don't have more than 69 drinks in an hour, and never mix hard nipples with beer. It will make you feel sweet, and you'll never wake up in time for the 1 million important meetings you have again the next day. But the most important thing to remember is this. Have fun, because what happens in the wine cellar stays in Nebraska.
Wow.
Yeah.
I
Sorry,
have an army of Radicate.
Okay, so
Yeah, you do.
DJ and I were trying to use up our candy the other day by evolving stuff, and obviously you catch those things like crazy.
That's cool.
I don't have as much reverb now, but I still have some. So let me.
Right now, I'm just transferring the hell out of things that I have like doubles of.
I
think my headphones are in the bedroom. I'll be back.
I renamed this guy. This is Mothra.
Cool.
Oh, and I've caught many Staryus for DJ, and I finally have my own.
Awesome. I got one too now.
Hi. Why are you in here? Ah! Ah! Oh, great. You and the cat. I got this Growlithe.
Yeah. Ralph.
Got one of him.
Mine's at 413.
Wow, mine's only $2.99. Oh, this guy. I've never seen one of these before. This little magnet guy.
Yes. There's 2 of them when they evolve, and then there's 3 of them when they evolve again.
And I think I hatched him.
Cool.
And then I caught one for DJ.
I have one of those right outside my house. That's a Scyther?
Scyther, yeah.
Scyther.
And this Ponyta.
Yep.
That's the only one I've seen of that.
Oh my God.
Oh, I
Okay,
can
so-
finally hear you again.
All the echo. Oh, no, I can still hear myself. Bob,
Yes.
I think you're the culprit.
Really?
Probably not a lot, but yeah.
Because it's actually sounding fine to me. Let me find my headphones. If I was headphones, where would I be?
Not up your ass.
Oh,
Maybe
good
on
point.
your head.
Oh, and while I was up, ladies and gentlemen, I got myself a Henry hard soda. But I'm still drinking the rest of my root beer.
Roar. So, I bought a cool new device off the boy today. It's a little bit old, but it's the special edition Nintendo DS XL Pokemon Edition.
Mm.
Yeah. Please
So,
hold.
so now you have like what, 7 DSs?
I actually have more than any man should own.
Yeah,
Yeah, one.
I'm sure I can even see Laura's head shaking, and she's not even on the camera.
Yeah.
She's probably snoozing by now. Bob, damn it. DJ, where'd you put my jack? Oh,
I
there
jacked
it
your
is.
jack.
Jack Jacker.
Yeah.
Is there still an echo?
No, it is now completely gone. So
Wow.
I heard like 2 or 3 of me, and then the more people the more people that wore earphones, the less I hear it. So great.
I am so glad I could not hear 2 or 3 of you.
Wow. Yes,
That would
Mr.
have
Twitter.
been awful.
Mr. Twitter, are you watching on YouTube or are you on the event page? Well, actually, you should be watching on YouTube because if you're just randomly following it, I guess you wouldn't necessarily be hanging out on Google+.
YouTube.
Yeah. I love interacting with fans. This is awesome. And he's not even a fan yet.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Because a thing popped up saying, hey, what device did you just plug in? And I said, the headphones button. All of a sudden, you guys started yelling in my ear. I'm looking for the volume button, and it was like...
Let's do a sound test, Bob. Are you ready?
Yeah?
Butt fucker.
Yeah, I heard butt fucker.
Yes, you are correct. That is what I said.
Did Bob just laugh? I can't hear him now.
Really?
No, not really.
Okay. See, there you go. Deadpan delivery.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice. Hey, Mr. Twitter, invite all your friends.
Yeah. It's good for them. You have to
It
tell
is.
them that.
It is good for them. We have an emeraldspecter.com Facebook page, which I also shared the link on. So if you go to that, then you can share that link to all of your friends, and then they can come watch too, if they want.
This is weird. I don't know if I've ever listened to a show entirely through my head. I wonder if I could turn that off and still hear you guys while at the same time.
I'm getting there, Mr. Twitter. Hang on.
Mr. Twitter, you're the one.
Damn it. It kicked me off on my phone.
So on the new Pokemon DS, I'm playing one of the old Pokemon games.
I've never seen a Pokemon game, so I don't know anything about them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here's one.
It kind of looks like an old Final Fantasy or something.
Right. It's this one here is Diamond. Diamond was a cool one. Diamond and Pearl and Platinum all came out. It was Diamond and Pearl, and then Platinum came out after that. I believe I have the handbooks for those. Oh yeah. I just started this. This particular game, I had to like reset everything. But you know me, gotta catch them all. It's my.
While we were we were falling asleep last night, and I went into the game. I'm like, the 2 gyms closest to us are yellow. Wanted to run out and try to throw something in them. I hardly ever. I think I've gotten Pokemon into a gym maybe 2 or 3 times now total. Problem is when I'm on public transportation, we never stop anywhere long enough for me to actually take anything over or like as if you fight, as soon as you're done with killing one of the Pokemon, once you're off the gym, it kicks you out of the game, or it kicks you out of the gym, so you can't continue the battle. So
Right. And
I
it's
never...
also a possibility that once you beat the gym, their colors are still there, because sometimes you got to fight like 2, 3 times.
Yeah, that's true. I've done that. And then the times that I have neutralized a gym, somebody always pops in it before I can even heal a character to throw him in. Ooh. Hey,
Yeah.
I've got one of those. I've only ever seen one, though. I think it's called a Ghastly.
Yeah, I have a huge, his 3rd evolution that I made out of perler beads up on the thing there.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to grab that so you guys can see the awesomeness. That's the 3rd evolution.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know anything about what he turns into.
Yeah. So I've been interacting with Mr. Twitter in the chat room. Thanks for joining us. And he's hopefully he's going to invite others. Emerald Specter.com on Facebook, I guess, is the web. Is the Facebook
He
page.
turns into that.
That's big and scary. He gets hands.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty cool one there.
Okay, cool.
And it's really neat that you can see through this guy when there's background. Because he's a ghost.
The white door, yeah.
You should hold it over your face, Bob, and see how that looks.
Yeah. That'd be cool if I wasn't aware of it. Be like,
kind of like my donut. Kind of like my donut earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, that's creepy.
Yeah, it gets lighter when you put him in front of the door.
Yeah. Wow, did it just get cold in here, guys? Because I just felt a chill. I don't know.
That's the gold-plated dildo I just rubbed up against your rectum.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah. Awkward.
Well, I figured it was somebody. I didn't know who.
Oh.
Yeah. That's cool. All right, so yeah, that's. I can't even think of his name right now. There's Ghastly, Gengar, and I don't know, Woodchuck Puppet.
Hey, don't be yawning yet. We're not even done with the first hour of the show.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, ready? Now. No, still don't yawn. Okay, so I'm gonna turn that game off though because my battery's down to 21, and I don't know where my things are.
Yeah, I know where your things are. They're in your shorts, Bob.
Well, that's where I keep them.
Right?
Usually.
Oh, I'm talking about testicles, people.
He's talking about testicle people.
Yes, talking about testicle people. People made out of testicles.
Yeah.
So, we used to play Ingress, and I once in a while play Pokemon, and I still play, most often, Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. But there are things happening within that game that are bothering me. So I'm getting annoyed at it too.
Like what?
Oh, like the
Galactic
War.
War. The last 2 nodes are nearly unbeatable. I mean, I don't even have a shot at beating them.
Have they changed it?
I think so. I'm having the same problem.
I've noticed it corresponds with when mods started. As soon as mods came out, I couldn't win the Galactic War anymore.
So it used to be random teams throughout the Galactic War that you take on. Well, now it seems like it's the same squads every single step. And the last squad is like all 80 level characters, all modded, maxed out. And it takes all 5 of my A team to even get half of the way down on one of their characters. I mean, I have zero fucking impact.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, and by the time we're at the last node of the Galactic War, we're certainly not, we're not fully healed anymore. Like whatever that second little bar is on top of the hit points, and it seems like the team that you take on at that last node is always completely 100% powered.
Yeah.
And if I'm not, I don't know why they are.
I actually do not like this newest update. I don't know why they insist on just these little changes that don't make sense, where they just like move an icon, or I don't know. There's just little things about this latest one that I just don't understand. Like, just come on, leave it alone. Let me be with what I liked the game when I downloaded it. That's why I got it, right? That's why I play it. So why do you keep changing the fucker on me?
And I've been okay with little tweaks here and there, but it's like the mods I was okay with at first, but now I'm seeing that it's just a way to fuck over all the free-to-play players. And I don't mind the icons moving around. They were just making room for stuff that made sense. But the Galactic War, like I said, is nearly unwinnable now, at least for me. I mean, I have no shot at it, ever. I can get to the last node sometimes, but there's no hope of me beating the last node, because it takes 3 or 4 full squads to get to that last node. And I need the backup squad, or I need the A squad just to get there.
Yeah. I'm way off on mine. I haven't really been playing it. I've been doing this thing where I get on once a day on whatever device I happen to have in my hand, just to collect my free stuff.
Yeah, I go through all the dailies just to get the daily stuff, and then every once in a while I get the urge to go through the Galactic War as far as I can. Especially if I'm looking to build up my cash, which I kind of need to do for tomorrow, because I just promoted my Jedi Guardian to 6 stars, so now she's on the 7-star push. I've got like 12 or 13 characters that are 7 stars now.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of hard work.
I got 1.
1?
Yeah.
Yeah, I also noticed that you haven't, or your boy has not logged in 39 fucking days.
Oh, my boy hasn't. Yeah, I logged in like yesterday and the day before and the day before.
Well,
I missed some.
Your second account has not logged in 30 days-ish.
Yeah, my second account has been chilling on my dresser, and I had it on earlier today because I turned it on. I turned on the tunage when I was sleeping, because I crashed for a couple hours like before the show. Wife woke me up at 10, so like 8-ish to 10. So in fact, my music's probably still playing in there.
I see.
Yeah. All right, let's see what kind of shit I can unlock.
Well, I think I hit level 74 today.
Wow.
And I have 3 characters that are 7 stars, and my today I got Princess Leia. So
She's not that good.
I don't think that she doesn't, when I take her on like with other people, she doesn't seem to be a particularly amazing character, but after she does that whole thing where she goes see-through, like you can't hit her or you can't target her unless she's the last person, she seems to be able to hit me like 20 times in a row. So I'm just looking forward to having that same benefit on my end of the game.
Well, just like Count Dooku, you have to have the character almost maxed out to get that, and it pisses me off that you have to work so hard to get what others seem. Well, I mean, I know how they're getting it. They're paying actual money to get it, so they jack their Princess Leia, their Count Dooku, or that other asshole, the Fives, all the way up with their cash, and then they're like, you can't beat me because all of my characters are 80. Yeah, but I'm actually working to get them to that point, whereas you just threw some cash down on the table and bought it.
I cannot see spending money on this stuff. Even the Pokemon game. Here I am, a 40-year-old fat man, and I like playing Pokemon. Yes, I admit it. I cannot see myself putting money into that game. Now, around Warsaw, we have a free concert on Fridays and stuff, and there was somebody. We were out there last month, and oh my gosh, like all the portals around our not portals because wrong game, but all the Pokestops that were around the courthouse, they were all glowing with the what's that device that you throw on them that gives you the extra stuff?
Allure.
Yeah, lure.
Yeah. And one of the guys said, "Oh yeah, this dude over here in the green shirt, he buys a ton of lures. Like he just throws so much money at this game, and he goes around just throwing lures on stuff, and then just walks the." It's like, but that's real money. Why would you do that? But I don't know.
And I have a friend who posted on his Facebook recently that he was going off to a drill weekend or something like that, and he said, I really want to make it to level 30 before I go. And I'm thinking, level 30? Shit. At that point, I wasn't even past 13. I'm like, fuck, you even have a life? Get out and do stuff, and not Pokemon. I'm talking about regular human being shit.
Yeah, like playing Pokemon on a handheld device.
Yes, yes, like that.
Most of my playing is just when I commute, so when I'm going downtown, usually to work, which, is almost 2 hours. Well, no, it is. It's definitely 2 hours of travel. But the last time I was kind of tired of playing Pokemon, so I was knitting instead. I usually bring something along to knit, and then I always have my phone with me, so bring both of them along. And I just finished this. Oh, here. I'm making little the camera's on the side of my iPod here, and it just keeps screwing me up. So anyways, they're just little coffee sleeves, like the kind of coffee cozies that I put on everything that I drink out of.
Yeah.
And so I just made up some packaging today for them. And so one looks like a jar, the label behind it, and then the other looks like a coffee cup.
Cool.
And so I just finished another one.
Nice.
Yeah.
So how long does it take you to make one of those?
Well, this one, I haven't been knitting on it solid the entire day, but just this little thing here, I started this morning.
Oh, wow.
And I just finished it now, so we're probably looking at least three hours, maybe longer. Because I want to say for a hat it takes me 7 or 8 hours at least of, time over the course of the weeks that I work on one.
Yeah.
But yeah, these guys are just, I have this bag of yarn that's all kind of multicolored yarn that's just the ends of other projects. And so however big it turns out is dependent on how much yarn I have. So they seem to be about the right amount. So
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I've tried the knitting, I've tried the crocheting, and I realize I suck at all of it.
Well, it takes, the knitting, I've been knitting since December, and I knit almost every day, so you got to figure that's a lot of practice. And crocheting has been at least, more than 20 years.
I had 2 beers. Never mind, ignore me.
25 years?
So, guess who just discovered they didn't finish their Star Wars dailies yet?
Was it you?
It's me!
It was DJ, okay.
Yeah.
Boblins.
Yeah, and I have to do a PvP, and of course, I'm at a high enough level to where I'm not winning more than half of them now. So it's like kind of a crapshoot with the teams because I'm in the 400s and 5 and 400 rankings. So it's kind of a crapshoot, and I don't have a team that can really slaughter anyone carte blanche.
I've never used that phrase or word. I never spoke what you spoke.
It means blank check.
Yeah, it does.
So my dailies are done.
Cool.
I'm out of pretzels.
Oh my
God
god.
damn it! It's a fucking apocalypse.
What now?
That's
It's
sad.
the Pretz-pocalypse.
They were addictive.
Right.
You know what
Well,
else
I'll
is
tell you what.
addictive? Meth. Meth is addictive.
And heroin.
Yes.
Well, I showed you the ice cream freezer. Maybe sometime I'll show you the pretzel cabinet.
Oh god.
Oh shit! You have a cabinet dedicated to pretzels?
No, it has some in there. That was just something I had to say for the awesomeness of it.
Was pretty awesome.
Yeah, but you're not really lying about the ice cream freezer.
I know, right? The one out in the apartment's got more in it, though.
All right, the new guild activity is PvP attempts, and I have one. I'm leading.
Hmm.
Cool.
I suppose I can play that on my phone.
I do, however, have a box of seafood on top of the fridge.
Why?
Because I decided I love seafood
That
now.
doesn't.
I thought you said you had C4 on top of your fridge.
That would have been cooler.
Yeah, or I know.
But yeah, it's seafood. Hold on just a second here.
Hopefully it's like gummy fish or something. Maybe it's goldfish crackers.
All right, you all still there?
Yes.
Who's taking bets on if I'm right or not?
I'm taking that bet. I think you're right.
Okay, there's the flavor blast
Oh look,
cheddar.
I was right.
Yeah, there's the colored kind and the pretzel kind.
Oh boy.
Bob, she totally called that as soon as you walked away. She's like, "Who wants to bet it's goldfish?"
I said
Yeah,
it's either
it's totally.
gummy. I said it's either gummy fish or goldfish crackers.
Yeah, it's seafood. It counts.
Because I'm like, seafood on top of the fridge. That sounds like the wrong place to keep it.
Oh,
Oh.
Bob. Hey,
Should
Bob.
I keep it in the cabinet instead?
Yeah. Bob,
Yes.
they now make zebra rolls as well as zebra cakes. So now you can get your zebra in two forms.
What? Watch that zebra roll. Yeah, that's awesome. Which also falls under meat group. 'Cause
Yes. It's
zebra.
made from real zebras.
Yeah. Those things are delicious.
Z-E-B-R-A. Hey! Z-E-B-R-A.
Hey!
Oh!
Seafood.
I see your food, and I raise you
More food.
this drink here.
Oh. Yes.
Something goldfish. It's the snack that smiles back until you bite its heads off.
Yeah, I decided I like seafood now. My wife says it doesn't qualify as seafood. I'm like, seriously? Come on.
What does she know?
I know, right?
We all know, Bob. Don't worry.
We all know.
We all know. The answer is yeah. Everybody, we all know. The
Yeah.
answer is yeah. That was deep.
Now yeah, it was.
Oh yeah.
Now these particular Pokemon, you guys don't know because these are from like way different generation.
Okay.
But it doesn't mean I'm going to stop playing it. Somewhere I even have the book on where you can find them all and what their attacks are and all this happy shit.
I hear that you can currently find Pikachu in strip clubs because the man's been out of work forever.
Whenever I use Google Maps to find anything, it shows me where all of the Pokestops are here. And it
Really?
also, yeah, and it also shows me, yesterday when I was looking at it, it was showing me different Pokemon and where to find them.
That's
And
awesome.
I was just on Google Maps trying to find something that really existed. Like, and all this Pokemon stuff is all over it.
That's pretty cool.
But I wanted to see, like, I wanted to see where the Pokestops and everything were in Bismarck and in Beulah, but it doesn't show anywhere but Portland for me. So I don't understand why and how any of that works.
To interrupt, Tricia, I sent you an email. You're going to look at it. Okay, go ahead.
That's cool.
Let's see. I'm gonna buy that.
Now I've been seeing a lot of people posting mocking Pokemon because like here all these people are out catching these invisible monsters and blah blah blah. It's stupid and they're idiots and it's not about just catching them. It's about holding the gyms, right?
Well, I actually shared something recently, too, that said, while you're sitting there mocking Pokemon, all your friends are out actually getting exercise, fresh air, and having social interaction, while you're sitting in your fucking underwear in your mom's basement posting about how much you hate Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not wearing underwear. It's my dad's basement, and I love Pokemon, so you're wrong.
This is making fun of all the people that won't shut the fuck up about how much they hate Pokemon. Where the fuck is this at? Jesus, mother. Oh, fuck.
Jesus' mother? So this particular game, you start out with Chimchar. He's a fire monkey.
What?
He's one of the possibilities. Chimchar, he's a fire monkey.
Pass.
Pass.
Who else do I get?
There is Piplup. Piplup is a penguin.
Ooh,
I would like a penguin.
there's a big plus there.
Starters for fun.
Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I've got you shared out, Bob, so if you want to show us a picture.
Okay, I will do that. Let me go to this. Screen share. Okay, so it's these three here. And then yeah, and I got the fire monkey. And let me see if I can find a picture where they evolve. Because they do get bigger and awesomer. This is one of the latester games.
Latester?
Yeah, that's a word.
Okay.
There's the three evolutions of the monkey. So it starts out like this, and then it goes to this, and it becomes total frickin' fire monkey.
But he was so cute when he started out.
Yeah, and then he becomes total fire monkey. I might have to do a separate search for... See, these three were pretty cool, too. These are, I think, for the black and whites or something.
Yeah, there's so many colors and leagues and weird shit that I don't even know where to start, because we watched Pokemon Indigo League the other day, and it looked like to me it was the very first Pokemon episode ever.
The very first one was where Ash sees Ho-Ho at the end. There we go.
Well, the episode we had is Ash woke up and he was late for choosing his first Pokemon, and he was, quote unquote, stuck with Pikachu.
That's weird.
Oh wow,
So-
he's got an actual tree on his back.
I like the fucking motherfucking penguin.
Motherfucking penguin.
Motherfucking penguin.
On this motherfucking plane.
On this
Yeah,
mother-
So there was that.
And there's Bob's beautiful face again.
Yeah, it is. It's all surrounded by beard, but here it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the beginning of any of the games, you have 3 to choose from, and it's usually 1 water, 1 fire, and 1 grass. And it's kind of like the rock, paper, scissors things, where each one of them is weak to one and strong to the other.
Right?
Yeah. I've heard they were good.
I think Mr. Twitter left us.
I miss Mr. Twitter.
I had asked him if he played some games, and he's like, I don't give out personal info. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not probing. I was just curious.
No, he meant he doesn't play the games because he would have to, give out his GPS location.
So I totally took that wrong. I understand.
Wow. We definitely need to bring back phrasing.
Bring
Yes.
back what?
Phrasing.
Phrasing.
Yeah.
Did somebody say it's time for a Mad Lib?
Not yet. You know, guys, I think it's about time for a Mad Lib.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Glad you said something. Now, because we have gone through all of my free adult Mad Libs, I can either do 1, pay 99 cents for a new set of however many, or 2, replay one that we've already done but Bob hasn't done yet.
Yes.
We should do that one.
Okay.
I like that one.
All right. Who wants to go first?
Oh, me. No, I want to go first.
All right, Bob. I need an adverb.
What? Okay, that describes a verb.
Yes.
So,
Be
I'll go
vile,
with-
Bob. Be vile.
wow, I don't know how to make that vile.
Well, do your best.
I'll go with quickly.
Firstly,
Let's see. So if Bob goes first, we'll go alphabetically, which means I'm next. So I get the noun, and I'm going to go with schlong. The next would be Kevin, and Kevin gets a part of the body. Unfortunately, I've already chosen schlong, so you should go with something else.
Adam's apple.
Oh, man. Adam's apple. All right. And
Weird, dude,
Tricia,
Adam.
Uh-huh.
you get a verb ending in ing.
Knitting.
Knitting.
I do believe it was also Adam Schlong that DJ was talking about.
Bob, you get a noun.
A noun. Yeah, I do. Ropes.
Yeah. I get an occupation, and I'm going to go with dominatrix. Kevin, noun. Hi, Kitty.
Gimp.
Sorry, I was talking to my kitty. What?
Gimp.
Gimp. Okay. Tricia, plural noun. Hello, kitty.
Earbuds.
All right. Bob, part of the body, plural.
I'll go with nipples again.
Nipples again. Just nipples.
Right.
I get an adjective, and I'm going to go with spermy. Kevin, noun.
Dentures.
Oh my. Kitty, no, no, you're done.
Kitty, come visit me.
Dentures.
Kitty, kitty, I've got your stick.
Tricia, plural noun.
Isis, come in here. Oh, she's laying in the doorway looking at me.
Yeah, plural noun.
Boots.
Boots. Bob, plural noun.
Tentacles.
I get a part of the body, and I'm going to go with testicles. Close to what Bob said, but different.
Yeah.
Kevin, you get verb past tense.
Orgasmed.
Orgasmed. And Tricia, you get the last one as an adjective.
Sparkly.
Sparkly.
She even said that in such a fabulous way, didn't she?
Well, I did the one that Bob would most like to hear, and that's pickup lines.
Yeah.
Ever heard these before? If so, run away quickly. Can I buy you a schlong, or you just want the money? Your Adam's apple must be real tired because you've been knitting through my ropes all night long. Your father must have been a dominatrix because he stole the gimp from the earbuds and put them in your nipples.
Oh, God.
Is it spermy in here, or is it just you?
Wow.
Do you have dentures? No? How about a date? Look at those boots and me with no tentacles. Do you have a bandage because I skinned my testicles when I orgasmed for you?
Wow.
That one is perfect.
Because I was jumping off the dresser, and yeah, never mind.
I may not be the most sparkly guy in the room, but I'm the only one talking to you.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so if you hear any of those, go the other way.
It says run away quickly. Yeah. Yeah, that was.
Wow.
Hey, kitty. Want to come
one.
hang out with me?
That one was perfect.
Kitty,
I think
kitty?
it was perfect. I think they were all pretty good last time too, because we went really deep with that, with the disgusting.
Yeah.
In
the window.
I skinned my testicles when I orgasmed for you.
It was from a moving vehicle, so.
Hey, it's a sign of love.
What's that?
It's a sign of love and insanity.
Yeah, I didn't know where the tentacles was going to happen. That was.
That's great. Good stuff. Hi, viewer.
A viewer.
You just popped in for the most vile part of the show. Adult Mad Libs.
Yeah, you must. Is that still up? Can you read that again?
No, I'd have to. It's already gone. Hey, it's captured forever. It's on YouTube.
Well, that's true. You can go back and watch this.
And if you go back and watch last week's, you can watch the original version when Bob wasn't here, which is just as funny.
Yeah, because Bob wasn't here.
Well, it's not funny because Bob wasn't here, but it's funny because we did it.
Yeah. Cool. So
what?
So fucking what?
Yeah. We have a chat room, by the way. It's tlk.io/thegreatestshow. Hop in. We're chatting. We had somebody with us earlier, and they disappeared. But you can jump in. We totally will talk to you.
And be part of the show.
Yeah, you can be part of the show. You give me your credit card information and your social security number. We'll even bring you on.
I'm going to go get a drink. You hand that out.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
If they give us our information, then we know that they stole our safe.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Oh, he's moving kind of slow, Kevin is, so he might be hitting it a little hard with the hard alcohol mixed with a little bit of Coke. I think he's got the Coke just enough to change the rum's color.
Yeah, I remember that game. So I'm out of drink. I'm out of these drinks, anyways. I have other stuff. Like I still have like 2 unopened bottles of vodka. One is a whipped cream flavor, and then the other one was a I don't know, wedding cake, I think.
Bob,
Now
why are you not fucking drinking that? That sounds delicious.
It does, but I don't have anything to put it into. I do have like a Sprite. It might be good in Sprite. I did find out that there was one the whipped cream one.
Sprite should be neutral enough to where that would work out just perfect.
Yeah, I found that the whipped cream one is like fantabulous when you put it in with like a cream soda.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say root beer would be good, or even an orange. Or like
Oranges
a fruit
and whipped cream, Bob.
Wow.
We have cinnamon churro vodka.
Yeah, we do. Now, something we used to do, Bob, is we would mix our vodka with the flavored Walmart water, and that sounds like an odd combination, but it was perfect.
Yeah, some of those like cheap drinks were great for mixing. Like you go into like the gas station and you buy like a gallon of that unnamed red drink. It's like a bottom shelf red drink that's in a gallon jug, and you put Southern Comfort with that, and that was like, it was amazeballs.
Now, was that the shit that they always mix in like church punch drinks?
Probably. It was that really
kitten.
sweet red
Hi.
drink, but they always like watered it down so much to where it was like you can barely taste the red.
I'm trying to think what the fucking name of that shit is, but there was like when you were done drinking it, when it was like straight, it like hurt the back of your throat no matter how much you drank of it.
That's the stuff. Yeah, sounds about right.
God damn. They make that in like 4 different colors now. It's like red, blue, yellow, and green or something like that.
Yeah, they always had a red, and I think they always had a purple also, which there's actual flavors for those, but I always just call them red and purple. So.
I mean, why bother calling them anything else? You need to go mix your fucking whipped cream vodka with something, Bob. Go do it.
I should totally do that.
You know, red is my favorite flavor of like Gatorade.
Oh.
I just wanted to add that.
Yeah,
Red is my favorite.
When my wife asks me what flavor I want, I say red.
Yep, I like red too.
Rojo.
What's better than death? I want death. That sounds disgusting.
I mean, it depends on what you're eating, I guess.
Right.
Or drinking.
You should go mix some shit, Bob. We'll hold down the fort.
I totally. All right, you guys got this?
We got it.
All right.
Hey, hon, what are you doing later tonight?
Huh?
Me? What am I doing?
I'm hitting on my wife, Bob. Get out of here. What are you doing later tonight, huh?
Oh, you know, I'm probably gonna like hang out in this room naked.
Woo! I'll be there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'll close the windows for that because the windows are still open.
You mean like the shades?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if the windows are open, the heat's getting in. It's still 83 fucking degrees outside.
Oh my god.
83 degrees at 9 o'clock at night. It's ridiculous.
Wasn't it in the 90s still last night when we went to bed?
No. Well, maybe it was. I don't know. But I went to bed really early, too. I was so tired. Viewers, if you are watching for how to hide porn on your iPhone, that's at the beginning of the episode. So it'll be up later. I could recap it, but that's just redundant. And I'm not into redundancy. Redunding?
I don't know. I think you are because you repeat your Navy stories way too often.
Speaking of Navy stories.
Nope. I'm the only one here, and I don't want to hear it.
When Bob comes back, we're going to tell some Navy stories.
Nope. You're going to lose me.
No! I'll get you later.
I was thinking of sharing the rest of the pineapple cider with you, but I don't have to. Oh, I've got bonus energy.
Got some bonus energy? Well, that's different.
Yep, bonus energy.
My bonus energy should pop in about an hour because that's normally when mine pops in. So you were going to share some pineapple cider with me, huh?
Mine always shows up at 9. I was thinking about it.
Okay.
Look how back I am.
Hi.
Bob.
Hi.
You're
So I was
very
wrong.
back.
I'm so
Bob.
back.
What were you wrong about?
Well, one is cake. I was right about that. And the other one was not the whipped cream one. The whipped cream was what I had in those small little shot ones. This one is fluffed marshmallow.
Oh my gosh.
That's even better, Bob.
Yeah, I know, right?
I think that when it comes to them being vodka, they probably all taste identical and they just put different labels on them.
Could be.
Nah.
I mean, especially for those flavors.
So, Bob, does that taste like an elf orgasmed in your mouth right there? Is that what that tastes like?
No, it tastes a little different from that, I think.
So you got something to compare it to? What?
Well, the elf, but.
Well, no, because elves are from the North Pole and they make candy and toys all day. So their orgasming would taste like fluffy marshmallows.
It's more like pixie sticks.
Ah,
Very not bad though. I suggest you try it, but not this particular one.
right.
Yeah.
And that's why Kevin's a butt fucker. Oh, hi, Kevin.
Hey, I'm proud to be a butt fucker.
Oh.
Nice glass.
Viewers, we have 2 of you. There's a chat room. You can see it right over my head here. tlk.io/thegreatestshow. We're in there.
It'd be awesome if the 2 viewers knew each other.
Oh. Then they could talk to each other as well as us.
Yeah. If you don't know each other, now is a good time to introduce yourselves.
Right. and I threatened the wife to tell a Navy story, and she said no, we would lose her, so I don't want to lose her.
Yeah, because he said he didn't like being redundant, and I said then you should stop telling Navy stories.
I lost my keys once.
Mm.
Um,
We have all brand new keys for our house.
oh shit! I should get our keys.
Okay.
What? Yeah, you should.
Uh-huh.
Bob, you're gonna fucking love our keys.
Yeah.
They're probably all hanging in the same spot, too.
They
Yeah,
are.
because they jingle and you can just kind of bat them around. They're awesome.
No, you'll love these.
Ours are
What?
fancy.
It's awesome. They dipped in dark chocolate?
No. No, but
Oh.
those would also make keys fancy. I mean, especially being dark chocolate instead of
I know,
milk
right?
chocolate or something.
Maybe sprinkles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those would be fancy. No, we had to. I don't know because you haven't been around forever, so I don't know if DJ told you off of the chat room, but we had our storage unit broken into, and we had our safe stolen with
What?
all of our personal documents in it, like birth certificates and social security cards and our checkbook and everything.
Oh, shit.
And so one of the things that we've done is we had a deadbolt added to our storage unit, and then we had the locks changed on all of our doors. So that's why we have all new keys.
Wow,
Okay.
that sucks.
So, the only keys that I grabbed, hun, are the ones that have pictures on them. So,
Well, then you grabbed my one, didn't you?
yeah.
Okay.
So, let me pop me up so that I don't disappear. So, these are all keys to the house. So here's the first one.
Hello, kitty.
On the other
How
side,
you doing? Is a big kitty.
yeah, and it's a pink key. So, okay. Here's the one I'm currently using.
Yeah. Star Warsy. Awesome. Because if a lightsaber can't get you in your house, nothing can.
Right. And there's
Oh,
the other side.
Vaderish.
Yeah, that's the side I picked, and then I saw it was a different thing on the other side. And here is the other one.
Ooh, don't die. Drink more alcohol. Yoda. He's so Yoda.
And of course,
Lightsaber he has. Mm.
these keys are so awesome. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, I got the Mrs. one here. She's got that one.
Tree?
There we go. It's a tree with a bird on it and little sparklies.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
And no, for anyone that's wondering, I will not hold the keys up like to show you the teeth so that you can make a copy of my house key. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present to you my next drink, which is Mike's Hard Limeade, because I love the
Cool.
flavor.
My plan is to make some of that. Well, probably not just like that, but to ferment lemonade.
Well, you should ferment limeade.
That's different.
Yeah, it is. But well, see, you shouldn't limit yourself, Bob. You need to ferment some pineapple juice.
Yes?
You need to ferment some lemonade, and you need to ferment some limeade.
Right. I do have a lemon tree upstairs, though, so I have 2 lemons that are like totally ripe, chilling in the kitchen, waiting for something to do with them. So I'll probably just kind of slice them up and put them in the water, though, or something like that, because...
And then you can take the seeds out and you can replant them and you can make more lemon trees.
I could do that. I tried to plant some. I have a pot outside that has some in there, but there's a whole bunch of plants that are growing in it, and I don't think that any of them are the lemon trees. I think it's just stuff that kind of fell into there after I had planted it, and that came from, I don't remember the name of the place, but there's a restaurant that they have pop that you can buy, soda, whatever part of the country you're from. But mostly you have to specifically ask for it because they don't say that they have it. If you guys don't have questions and answers up, a thing just came up saying, "Hi, Tricia," from a Casey Poker.
What? What did I miss?
A Casey Poker said, "Hi, Tricia."
Hi, Casey.
Oh, and the question and answer, which I don't have up.
Right, that's why I read that. Sorry,
Well,
Casey, if you didn't want your last name put on here.
Well, I don't think poker is necessarily an accurate last name. So, but
Oh yeah, one who pokes Casey's. Maybe.
do we know you, Casey? Like personally? Biblically?
This is cool. It's almost like talking to a Ouija board. Except no demons.
And
Can-
I can't see the questions and answers because I'm on an iPod or an iPad.
Yeah, Casey, just so that you're aware, there's a chat room you can join just by going to that website. It will ask you for a name, and you can join us and talk in real time rather than using the question and answer.
Casey said, "Hi, gang."
And also, I
Oh.
have the chat room, so
Yeah.
I can see the chat room, but I can't see the questions and answers.
Okay.
Casey.
Casey says he plays poker, and no, he just joined. So we don't know him
Okay.
either in person or biblically. So
I was actually saying the name instead of he or she because I wasn't sure if that was a guy's name or a girl's name. Sorry, Casey.
oh, I should totally not have gone down that road.
Yeah. Sorry.
We're not
Because
for
I'm just
for-
ignorant to that type of. You know.
That's true. I did ask. Well, yeah. I.
He. It's a dude. You're so a dude. Yeah, you are. What up, Casey?
Damn it.
Damn it.
This is such a sausage fest. We need some ladies in here.
Yeah. So, I was talking to my boy. He kept talking about that movie that they keep showing previews for, that Sausage Party one, and he kept like very loudly in public talking about Sausage Party. I'm like, you know, I'm like, that sounds terrible that you keep like saying that as loudly as you do, because, and I had to explain to him that, like, yeah, this is kind of a thing that's said, and so how about not yelling that out in the store?
So it's like the penis game.
Yeah.
Sausage party.
Yeah.
What up, Casey? I told you, Casey. There's a chat room you can join.
We have had
That's
like
good.
3 of the old Mad Libs. Was it 3 we had?
3
2.
and
2?
oh 2. Oh, it was 2. Sorry, there were
Numbers
2
are
Mad
hard.
Libs. Yeah, and earlier in the episode, which you'll be able to watch tomorrow, I actually tell you how to hide porn on your iPhone.
And Bob ate seafood live on the air.
Bob also let a liquid go into his mouth that is as close to an elf from North Pole ejaculating into his mouth as possible.
Yes, it is marshmallow, fluffed marshmallow flavored vodka.
Who makes that?
Smirnoff.
Really?
Yep. It's not just good for me. It's
It'll get you drunk.
yes, that one.
And
yeah, didn't know where I was going with that either.
yeah, and fluffing is ironically what the ladies do to get the men ready for like pictures in porn.
Well, it's
Wow.
not just ladies, but
Well, what are you looking at?
Oh. And I'm still drinking my pineapple cider here.
See, and you know, one of these shows we're gonna have to show how to make our own alcohol.
Well, that can
yeah.
be an episode, yeah.
That could be an episode because that is something that Bob has been playing around with.
And you know, if Bob learns how to operate this fucking thing, he can do it whenever he has time.
Yeah, I know this part's the camera.
I've actually made my own beer, so we should do that.
So, yeah, but, I mean, if you can figure out, if I can teach you how to set up the whole show thing, if you have, like, a Sunday morning available and I'm not up, you can be like, hey, I am totally going to show everybody how to make alcohol. This is the greatest show, episode 113. Bob makes alcohol.
Yeah.
Did you say you brew your own beer?
Used to.
Used to?
Yeah, it's easy.
It's easy, okay.
There's a brewery that I walk by to get to Sharon's house where I work downtown, and when they are active, it smells so disgusting. It smells like rotten sweet potatoes being boiled.
It does have a off-putting smell, but it tastes delicious.
God, it's so disgusting. I hate walking by that place when I see all that steam coming out of the top of the building. But thank God, I mean, it's like 2 blocks away from her house, but I don't smell it at her house at all. It's just right outside of the building. And the first time I walked by and they were active and I could smell that, I get to her house and I explained what it smelled like and she's like, oh yeah, they're brewing. I'm like, that's an awful smell. And it's in such a large quantity too at that point that it's just horrible.
It happens.
Yeah. It happens everywhere here. There are cider companies out here too, though.
Really?
Yeah. There's actually Portland Cider Company is one of them. Portland and I want to say a company called Atlas for some reason. I could be wrong, but I think they're maybe from here. Let's see here. Yep, they are.
Good night. Wife's going to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Everybody says good night.
Good night, Mrs. Robert.
Yeah, Atlas Cider Company is also in Bend, Oregon. So we've got them too. Cider companies.
Metal Jesus
Oh,
and I are having a
Cider-
great time in the chat, folks. Come on.
Cider Riot. I think that's a company too that
That
I
sounds
poured
like one.
for.
Yeah.
Let's see. Outsider. Jesus. Portland Cider Company.
Outsider Jesus.
Cider Messiah.
Possibly Reverend Nat's Hard Cider.
Wow. See, I too am ordained. I can totally make like.
Reverend Bob's Hard
Lemonade?
Cider.
Wow, that left a lot to the imagination right there, Reverend Bob.
Reverend
Yeah,
Bob
there-
is hard. Ah.
Wow. You
I was
worship
just trying to
pray.
remember if you made cider or if you made something else. I got stuck.
Yeah, cider's what I got up there, and it's.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to make some more. I just bought 2 more big old jugs of more apple juice.
Are you going to attempt to do that with orange juice at some point too?
Yeah, I am. Okay.
You seem confused by that, Bob.
I wasn't even thinking about it, and then all of a sudden it's like, why would I not?
Well, so basically, what I'm shooting at is, if you discover that your apple cider works out great, then wait a second, what was that?
My license.
What kind of license?
Driving.
Wow, he looks evil in that.
Thanks.
So, my thought was, hey, I have just made a successful apple cider. People like it. Let's go to the juice aisle. I can make cranberry. I can make lemonade. I
Yeah.
can make orange juice. I can make limeade. I can make pineapple juice. I can make strawberry, pineapple, banana, orange, whatever it is. I can take that nasty shit that churches use for punch and you make that into cider.
Right.
I don't know.
Apricot.
Oh,
You should
apricot.
make it-
The
Emerald-
thing is, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Emerald Specter Brewing. You should do it.
Ooh, yeah.
Or we should just call it Specter Brewing, and then Bob can be the Crimson Specter or the Ruby Specter or something like that.
Fucktard awesome Specter.
That's not a color or gem, Bob.
Yeah, fucktard awesome.
And I don't think we can put that on a label without using asterisks.
Oh God, there was a cider here that got hit for something on their label that wasn't kosher with the public. They had to change it. I want to say horror was on it or something. I can't think of what it was now, but then it was changed to like Mea Culpa. Let's see. Or maybe it was a beer or something.
Huh. I've heard some pretty weird ones. There's one that it was a beer piss beer. A buddy of mine was telling me about.
There was once a Dickheads, a bar in Bismarck, and they had to rename it Richard Craniums because people were upset about it.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Wow, asterisks.
No,
That's
no,
a good call, right?
Yeah, asterisks.
Asterisks.
Asterisks. So I've listened to a couple of podcasts recently, and somebody on the podcast invariably says the word asterisk, but they say asterisks, which is not right. Asterisk. Asterisk.
Oh man, some of the conversations that I hear at work where people just like they take terms that people use and they just like beat them to shit and say them at me, and like I'm like that's wrong. That's how you don't do it like that. Like
Yeah, give us an example.
here I'll give an example here. If all else goes to fail. And they both say it. There's two people I work with, and they both say that. I'm like, and it just, and there's a bunch of things like that they like, there's these little very common terms, like phrases that they say like very wrong. And I'm like, okay, what?
I love it when people say, "I don't give two shits," but you could. Oh no, wait.
Good.
I could give two shits.
Or
Well,
I couldn't care less.
Yeah, I couldn't care less.
Yeah.
Or maybe people say I could care less.
Yeah, it's I could care less. Well, if you could care less, then you care a little bit about what I just said.
Yeah, because I'm realizing that I'm saying it how I think it should be said.
Yeah, we're so proper that we can't even say it wrong.
It's like the donut theory. Like a kid picks up a chocolate donut and they cannot eat a chocolate donut without having their entire face covered in chocolate. As an adult, you can't do that on purpose. I mean, it's just it's very difficult to try to get chocolate on your face because yeah.
But with barbecue, on the other hand,
oh yeah,
that gets everywhere.
Or if I want to do, since I hate chocolate, if I want to do the equivalent, what I would take is a powdered donut and just ram it into my face as close to my face hole as possible, and that's as good as I could get.
But then you end up doing that Scooby long tongue thing that just kind of like licks your face off, and it's all done. You know how Scooby does that? Yeah, like it's a natural thing. As soon as you get something on your face, it's gone.
That's a cartoon, Bob. I don't think that works.
Well, we don't normally put it on our foreheads or anything, but like around our mouths and stuff, we do that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Somebody
Tricia.
Somebody reboot DJ. He's locked up.
Reboot. To boot again.
Lactose intolerance.
Yes, exactly. Stuff like that they say, and it's like, wait, that's not even a thing.
How can you lactose intolerance, you bastard? What?
If you lack toast, just make toast.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, they say some pretty weird shit, and it's like, do I correct them? Do I just roll with it? Because I'm still the new guy, even though I've been there for over a year. So anything that I say, they're like, whatever, man. You don't even know because you're not like us. All right, fuckers.
Well, one thing that's in a movie, an Adam Sandler movie, people stop saying it after the comeback, but the guy that says, I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast, and Adam Sandler's character goes, you eat pieces of shit? Ew! And, of course, nobody said that phrase anymore after that.
Yeah. Once they realized how fucked up it really sounds.
Yes.
I don't think there's enough of people analyzing speech.
I don't think so either. Because, when people write the word tonight in a text message, for instance, and they spell it Tonite, that is a medal, people. That is literally a fucking medal.
Right.
There's an or. Stop it.
Now,
when I screw one fucking letter.
When I screw things up, I do it on purpose. Like, oh, let me send you a massage. Don't forget to text me back. Man, I haven't eaten all day, and I'm totally Hungarian. I fuck up words because it amuses me. I like auto-correct myself.
Bob, damn it.
Yeah,
Bob, damn it. But see, that's funny. But when people are seriously, they're like, they just send you a series of letters that you're supposed to sound them out to make a sentence, and you're like, really? I am not taking the time to answer you, you fucking ass.
Especially when, as you're typing it, the real word pops up. So you have to literally say, I'm not going to hit this button. I'm going to come down here and type it wrong on purpose.
Yes.
Well, you're an idiot.
Well, actually, they probably shut their autocorrect off because they're so fucking stupid.
Well, they're too dumb to know how to do that, probably.
It's possible. Yeah, I hate that version of it too, Metal Jesus.
Yeah.
Although if you are... Now, text messages are one thing, but Twitter is a whole different series because you are limited on Twitter. And somebody may come out and say you're limited on text messages too. No, because the text message, if you type out it's too long, it just sends a second one to finish the sentence. So
this is 2004. We have
Anybody not on the chat that was with the number tonight.
yes, because when you're not actively in the chat, you can't see what's going on. That's the only drawback of this chat, so we can't have a running gag of the things going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the asterisks. That was pretty cool. So where he put asterisks, I put asterisks, ASSTRICKS, which is kind of like twerking. Yeah, y'all want to see an asterisk?
And the way that I understand, like,
What, Chica?
and when people take a word and they make it, like let's go with bay. I fucking hate that word. It sounds stupid. It makes you look stupid. You are stupid. Period.
You are.
Sorry.
Yes. Do not use that word. I won't even share. I don't care if there's a thing on Facebook. I don't care how ingenious the entire thing is. If it includes that word, yeah, it's not getting a like. It's not getting a share. I will look at you like you're a moron.
And I will also look at you like you're a moron.
Yeah.
And
So,
most of the world. Yes, Kevin. Yes.
Who the fuck comes up with this shit?
Right?
Oh, George is sad.
Because he's empty.
Yeah.
Put
Well,
more shit in it, Bob.
that was my third drink. I don't know if I should have a fourth.
Well, we've got a whole other hour to go here, Bob.
I should probably have a fourth.
If our pattern holds true.
Yeah, it's a good pattern. Oh, what is this? What is this? I am on a Facebook site called the Underground Meadery, and it's all about making your own alcohol, and they just posted something, so I had to, I'm not going to look at the video, but I'm intrigued by this device they have on here.
Sweet.
Yeah. Oh, it's a Kickstarter thing. Brew your own craft beer at home with this simplified fermentation system. Ooh. And it's on Kickstarter.
And just so Kevin understands, if Bob wants to start his own brewery/cider thing, he would be stupid not to call it Bob's.
Yeah.
We're waiting.
Bob's Big Old Beer.
Bob's Big Bottle of Cider.
There you go. Perfect. Hurt your finger? Soak it in cider. Hurt your toe? Soak it in cider. Yeah, anything. Yeah. You threw something out through a night of partying? Just soak it in cider.
Hurt your feelings? Drown them in cider.
Yeah. If you can't soak it in cider, you shouldn't have it out in public.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know where that came from. I'll tell you where that came from. That came from 3 drinks, I think. So,
Probably.
So I'm guessing that at any point I can probably draw a stick figure smiley face and hang it on the wall behind me and just walk away, and you guys will still think I'm here.
oh,
Well, with
Trish,
glasses.
hi. Yeah.
I know you're here.
Because of the drinking.
Oh. Yeah. Well, if we start hitting it pretty hard, yeah. What I'm drinking while I get a tiny little buzz off of them, it's not enough to get me schnockered. I haven't been schnockered in a really long time.
First of all, I love the word schnockered. That's really cool. And second, there was totally a Doctor Who episode where Professor River Song did that. She had the little lipstick drawing on the inside of the cell. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. She's cool. She's one of my favorite characters.
We met her.
Yes, we did.
Really?
That's awesome.
Uh-huh.
We met her at Wizard World Comic Con and got her autograph.
Did you bring her home with you?
Yes, we did. I don't know where she's at, though.
She's in the, I can go get it.
Quick, go get River Song.
Well, I can just bring the iPad with me, actually. Cat, leave me alone.
Huh.
Alex Kingston, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Spectre.
Rory was there too. I don't remember his name. Darvel.
Williams?
No,
No.
his last name is Darvel.
Arthur. Arthur Darvill.
Arthur. There you go.
What's the Darvel?
Arthur Darvill is Rory.
Rory and Amy.
I like him. He's cool. And then the
Yeah.
fact that he showed up in the
Hi, Kitty.
new DC movie.
Legends of Tomorrow.
Yeah, so he's in there. River's in there. Fucking Jack's in there. Not in those shows, but in the DC series is.
Yes.
So I'm like so happy about that. It's like a huge Doctor Who DC clash match.
Well, if I want to get the hits on this video, I need to go to my wife's feed because we get to see her knockers right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look at those.
They're covered in airbenders. Oh wait, where's the camera? There we go.
Yeah, they are. I get to see them without the covering later.
Okay. Move, Kitty. Here we go.
Hello, Kitty. That's awesome.
Uh-huh.
So there's our.
Nice.
There's her.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
And then there's him.
Cool. Yeah, he's pretty cool too.
Yeah. I wish they'd bring him back.
There was talk, but I don't know if the problem is his character is so far removed from what's going on at the moment that it might be awkward.
Well, yeah, but
Show them my Macho Man that's on the back of that, what you're looking at.
Oh
Right
yeah.
there. So I worked at a call center, and one of the guys I worked with over like the phone, I had to call him for tech support to help on the call center stuff. He was Macho Man's locksmith, and he had to change locks every time Macho Man broke up with a girlfriend.
really,
Wow.
Copy his fucking autograph, and he's dead. But I have that autograph.
nice.
There is
Christian Kane.
Kane from the Librarians.
He's cool too.
And we'll be in a TV show together.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome.
It will be.
I pulled up some videos of the because he is a Canadian singer. He's like a well-known Canadian singer.
Yes, he has Caniacs.
Yeah.
That is Brandon Routh, the first Superman. First he was Superman, now he's the Atom.
Oh, okay. You know what? I didn't even realize it was the same fucking
Yeah,
person. I'll be damned.
We also met her.
Wow.
And my God, is she skinny in person? Holy buckets.
Yeah, she is tiny.
Huh.
She's hot, though.
Very pretty.
We met him. He was really awesome.
Who's that?
Oh,
That's
Brett
Grant Ward.
Dalton.
Yeah, Brett Dalton. He's Grant Ward from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
yeah, I like him. He's a cool actor.
I don't watch Agents.
Oh,
I'm a
dude,
DC guy, man. I don't know.
There's another Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D.
There's her. Yeah, it
Sims.
is. Oh my gosh! Look, I see me in a reflection of her. I was right where her boobs were. That was awesome.
I got to
So-
meet her twice now,
Oh.
and we actually kind of hung out with her.
So,
Sorta.
Bob, just like you see her and see you in her, I see me in the one holding up all the pictures later.
Oh.
Yeah, I went
Wow.
there.
Yeah, until you said that.
And then there's him, but you guys, well, at least Metal Jesus saw him last week.
Milo Ventimiglia, he is awesome. He's
'Cause-
Peter Petrelli.
Yeah, he's cool.
One season 2 coming out.
Season 2 of what?
Heroes Reborn.
Hopefully never.
it got canceled.
Really?
That was an awful show.
God, that was terrible.
I was really upset that they got rid of the original one.
Well, everybody
There was-
needed to get off their high
No,
horse about
kitty,
the original
kitty.
series, but the
Hey,
Reborn, oh
Hey.
my God, was that bad? I was trying to watch to the end just to say that I did it, but I could not fucking do it.
I'm being attacked.
I
There's
thought
just so much about the original series that just kind of was left in the open, so
Yes.
where they didn't explain stuff.
which I thought they could have wrapped up, and I was hoping they'd wrap up with Reborn, but yeah.
No. It's like they pissed into the wind with Reborn trying to cover stuff, but it just really flew back in their face.
Right. Now, here's the thing, though, is that I just wanted to know what the story was. I didn't have to see it through that particular style. To where if they made it into a comic book or a book form or whatever, I would have gone for that.
They did,
I didn't see it.
and it was terrible.
Oh.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Oh, it's like they said, you know what? We're already fucking goats in the public. Why don't we fuck goats in the dark in the public in pictures?
It's not like they want season 6 of Lost, so.
Hey,
I never watched any of
season.
Lost.
What?
I never
Why?
watched any of Lost. Well, because I was like so far behind, like I'd never watched a single episode because I was watching other stuff at the time, and then people were telling me like, oh no, you gotta watch it because it's blah 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 blah. They would actually sit there and go blah 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 blah.
Bob, you would totally love Lost.
And then when I hear how it ended, somebody literally told me how it ended. I was like, but then what? How come you?
I don't
You tell
think
me
it
to watch
matters.
this, and you tell me the ending.
I really don't think it matters.
No.
I
So-
honestly don't. I don't feel that it's going to matter that someone told you.
So, Bob,
Oh.
if you wanted to watch it, I would watch an episode with you, and every week when we're on the show, we could recap that episode.
Ooh, to cap again. Yeah.
Yes.
My parents even watched the whole series 2 or 3 times now.
Wow.
Yeah,
Uh,
surprised because my mom's not into sci-fi type anything really.
Well, see, but I think the reason we started
I mean-
watching that show too was that they kind of like they made you think it was one thing, and then they like quick ripped out the carpet from under you, but you were already standing, and you were like, "This is still good. I'm gonna keep watching." So they had
Yeah.
so many people not realizing what was going on, watching sci-fi.
nice.
And then they pointed at the end, saying, hey, yeah, it's this.
Spoilers.
I didn't enjoy the ending of it. The end made me. I didn't like it.
It could
Yeah.
have been better, but I mean, it wasn't the shit fest everybody makes it sound out to be.
I honestly think they painted themselves into a corner and went, oh, yeah, we're done.
So, oh wait, no, I can't tell you. Never mind. I was gonna tell you guys something about the episode of the librarians that I was on, but I can't. In relation to Lost.
Until it comes out.
Yeah, until it comes out. I did get if I would have had my phone on overnight, I may have been in the last episode of the season because when I woke up a few days ago, I had 2 missed like automated text messages. Every time you get a job offer through the extras company, they send you a text telling you to log on and look at the job and verify your availability.
Huh.
Well, I had 2 messages that came through after 10 p.m. for a job the very next day.
Oh.
So I would have had to have told them that night that I was available and then wait for most likely a text message for the next 6 hours to tell me when the shoot was actually happening.
Yeah.
But
And-
because I shut my phone off overnight, I didn't hear it. So I
Did
That'll
I
could.
tell
teach
you-
her to shut her phone off.
Did they tell you what job it was? I mean, was it the same show?
It was the librarians, and it was episode 10.
Wow.
So I knew they gave the name of the kind of the character, not the name of the character, but the description of the type of character I would have been.
Huh.
So
Was it still a non-speaking part, or was it a? Did you get a line?
No. It definitely wouldn't have been lines unless they picked me because they didn't like me the last time they saw me, so I don't know why they'd like me this time.
Oh.
But I think there were like 15. They were looking for a group of 15 people. So I don't know. I don't know how involved it may have been.
Well, and just the idea of they didn't like me last time thing. That's an artist, man. That's how they are. It's like I'm not going to use blue in this painting, but I'm going to use blue in that painting. I mean, he just didn't fit that particular spot.
Well, the thing is that the same production assistants are the same people that would have been there again. But yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, who knows how desperate they were? Maybe they would have liked me that time. But other than that, since the episode that I was actually on, I would say I've gotten at least 7 or 8 other job offers, like for commercials and stuff.
Wow.
But none of them have picked me to actually be a part of them. But there was like an iPhone commercial for a specific app, and there was a car commercial, and God, I don't even remember what else. There were just a bunch of different things that came out, but they picked other people. So it was kind of neat to see all those new jobs come through versus I'd only had 4 job offers up until I was in the librarians from February until July, I guess.
That's pretty cool. So they don't film shit around here.
Well, and then all of a sudden in one day I actually got 2 commercial offers in one day, so that was pretty crazy. Now, okay, and the thing is, like for you, they don't film stuff there, but it seems like so many TV shows that I'm familiar with are set in places in Indiana, whether or not they're real or fake. Like Stranger Things was in Indiana.
That was a good show, wasn't it?
And
I've never heard of that one.
It's on Netflix.
And then yeah, it's on Netflix. It's the whole season. And then Parks and Recreation was a half-hour comedy, during prime time. And their city was Pawnee, Indiana.
Who's rubbing one out right now? Jesus.
And there
No,
was
I've got both hands up.
the middle is somewhere in Indiana too.
Yes.
Orson, or I think it's called Orson. So I can think of at least 3 TV shows that I've watched that are set in Indiana. But again, yeah, they're probably filmed in Vancouver, Canada. Because
right.
Because like for example, for North Dakota, there are 2 TV shows that take place in North Dakota. Fargo, and then the Blood and Oil, which was about the Williston oil fields. And I know that the Williston show was filmed in Utah because we don't have mountains, and Utah does. And I don't have any clue where Fargo is shot, but it's again probably Vancouver.
Now you keep saying we don't have mountains, but you really mean they
we in
don't
Oregon
have mountains.
Yeah,
we have mountains.
I too don't have a mountain.
So, yeah, because I know even a couple of shows that take place in Portland are shot in Vancouver, or at least one was that we know of. Well, oh shoot, I gotta sign up for Portlandia. I need DJ to take a full head-to-toe picture of me, and then I can sign up to be an extra on Portlandia. And I mean,
Nice.
you can too, DJ, but
And if they want to film in our house, that would be awesome.
it's just that they need a headshot and they need a full body shot, and I completely forgot about that. But
We'll do that tomorrow.
The extras at the librarian's shoot told me that Portlandia was looking for people too. So, and I found where to sign up for it online, so we can do that.
Okay.
So yeah, Portlandia shoots here, and Grimm shoots here, and the Librarians. But then Backstrom, which took place in Portland, was shot in Vancouver.
Mostly.
And mostly, yeah. I mean, we did see some shots of
Some
like,
places that are actually in Portland, yeah. So.
I remember seeing like the Max or the bus stops in the background, so they were here at some point.
And the Rose Garden that they were at.
Right.
That's cool. As far as I know, they recorded like an episode of The Bachelor here because that guy was like from here, and that
The
was
guy
like,
was from there, and the girl was from here.
that's cool.
That's
And it's
yeah,
weird
I remember.
they were talking about how we do this big fair thing every year. It's like, no, we don't. And that whole thing was like, it's like, and everybody's like, oh yeah, it's awesome, blah blah blah. And it's we don't do this.
I
So,
remember you telling us about that, about the time it shortly after it happened.
yeah.
Yeah, how
And I
fake
knew
it
nothing
really
about
was.
it. My brother showed me. He's like, "Hey, do you watch the show?" And I'm like, "Why would I?"
And then did you laugh at him and point and?
No, he's like, "Check this out." And it was cool seeing like our town on TV. They did have a another show. It was a documentary type thing about teens growing up in a small town, and that was cool because there's like my teachers, and there's like, it was a little bit on the. It was annoying the fact that these kids are like, oh yeah, this is what we do when our parents aren't looking, and showing them drinking and doing drugs and stuff. And it's like, this is a movie, right? So they all see it now. So probably every kid that was on that thing was grounded then for the next 2 years just by being on there.
What I want to know is what size is the town that they consider small town?
Yeah, I don't remember what that show was called, or documentary type movie thing. There was another show, the Barbie Hotel. I can see from my front door. If I walk outside, I can see the hotel over here, and apparently that's the famous place. And there was an episode of one of those ghost hunter shows that took place there a couple years ago.
Cool. Is it still a hotel that operates?
Yes. Yeah. But he's gonna get more drink.
Yep. I'll be back.
Woo! Woo!
Yeah, it's still a hotel that operates. It's I found some pictures of it when it was like crazy old, and it's like amazing, like seeing cars that were that old. Like there's buggies out there, and like the old Model Ts and all that shit. And then I guess it burnt down, or like part of it burnt, and they like redid it. But like none of the houses are over here. There's like no houses in this area at all. What's his name? Al Capone used to go there all the time.
Wow.
And it's a haunted place now, and supposedly, and yeah, so they did one of those ghost hunting shows there.
Now just because we haven't been here long enough to be familiar with a lot of it, but I know that there's been like Food Network type shows that have come here. I can't think of his name now. Alton Brown. I think he's the.
I like him.
Oh. No, she's not, but she took it from me earlier today. Cat stole a ball of yarn from me. Yeah, he's been here, and I think like maybe Guy Fieri's been here, or possibly the Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives or something. And so I know a lot of foodie type things have taken place here because a lot of Portland's known for food. And then I'm imagining, because our downtown area is super old, too, that there are haunted type places as well.
Cool.
We went on a haunted Portland tour when we first got here, and I was not. It was more of a let's take you to a place and talk about things, and then take you to another place, rather than experience anything. And I'm like, really?
Yeah, well, you kind of got to do that because it's kind of a sporadic experience. It's not something that, okay, well, it's 12:48, so this ghost should be appearing now. You know, it's. I
No,
see him
but
at
they-
work, and
Any minute now, you're going to see the yarn come out of the bedroom, or at least part of it.
Yeah. Well, see, no, what I'm talking about though is that it's like they brought us to a hotel lounge area, sat us down in a balcony, and basically just said, "This is what happened downstairs. This is what
It was
happened
like a-
in that room."
Yeah, it was like a guided tour of information more than ghost hunting.
right. Yeah, I've been on one like that in South Carolina.
Oh, kitty.
And it would, I mean, at the hotel lounge thing, it would have been, and I'm not even asking to, you know, I don't need to see the ghost, but I mean, take us to the fucking room that you're talking about, for God's sake.
Yeah. That would make sense.
It was
yes, that's all I'm asking.
Well, in that hotel too. I mean, it was currently operating, but the I mean, everything looked very old. It looked very original. You know, most likely all restored and everything, but a very ornate hotel.
See, I wanted to do a podcast, a like real life ghost story type podcast thing, like people calling in, and I can like talk about things that are like real things that happened out there. I wanted to do that. Totally want to do that because I got a lot of experience with the whole like supernaturally stuff.
Well, you know, you have this long-running podcast that you could spin off from Bob's Ghost Show or whatever.
Yeah, I told you that.
And I just need to teach you how to operate Google+.
The last time somebody tried to teach me how to operate, I killed a cat. You remember, you were there.
He's not going to teach you how to fix a cat.
Oh.
No, see, I'm going to write you
I
some
win.
instructions, and we'll know for sure whether or not you can actually run a show. Because if you can follow my instructions, then you can run the show, and you could have Metal Jesus on and somebody else on, and I can take a night off, and you can run the greatest show all by yourself.
Yeah, I could, because I could do that.
Don't mind my bra hanging off the door in the background.
Nobody would have noticed that if you hadn't pointed it out.
I just thought the cat had a huge lump on his back. Because it was an extension of the cat.
Right. I guess I should be focusing on the cat here because the cat's being played with.
Well, I managed to get the yarn away from her, and since she brought her stick to me earlier, I figured I'd play with her. And then she just happens to be on the other side of the iPod.
Cat.
Yeah.
iPad.
Yeah.
Kitty, you're not very fun. I give up.
I'm being filmed.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She knows it. And she stops playing as soon as I get the camera out.
It's Tuck and Fairable.
So none of the viewers that we had were on the chat thing, it looks like.
No, and there's no viewers currently that I see down in the bottom unless they're just watching randomly. But, I mean, you know, I expect that this will get a lot of hits. It'll last for about 3 minutes or so, and then they'll stop watching because of what the subject is, and hopefully we'll get lots of views because of that. But
yeah, that's okay, viewers. We forgive you.
we do.
Yeah.
If you watch this far into it, we forgive you.
Hi, kitty.
And hi, kitty.
Hello.
She's still looking all over the bed for the yarn that I took away from her.
She would be.
Yeah. So
We still have a chat room. It's right above my head there. It's not on when we're not on, but you know how that works. Hey, stop that. It's contagious.
Oh.
the yawning.
Yeah.
They say that at work all the time too, and I tell them it's like, well, the yawning's contagious, but the tired's not.
All right, he's got beer now.
Yeah, he does. Woo. It's
Yeah.
liquid bread. It's good for you.
That it is.
Liquid bread. That's funny.
You haven't heard that song, DJ?
No.
It's the beer
Is it a
song.
is it a country song?
No, 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 no. I think it's like Bob and Tom. You know who Bob and Tom is?
Oh, yeah, I don't. Well, I can't. I haven't listened to them in years, but I know who they are, and I have listened to them in the past. And of the people on that show, the only two that interest me are Chick and the lady.
It's been yeah, it's been so long since I've listened to that show, but I do have some things from that show. Like I have the Camel Toe song, and just like some of the awesomeness they have done. But the beer song. Let's see here. I will do a Google search of lyrics. Not bear. That makes no sense at all.
So on my screen, on the bottom, if I'm not up, Tricia, the line of the headboard there looks like it matches the line with the couch. And of course our walls are the same. So.
That's funny. Well, actually, my wall is gray. Your wall is white, but.
Well, because of the lighting I have in here, how about that?
Yeah. That's really funny, though. You're not beside me on my screen.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it picks, because like if I went to go by, like tomorrow, if I go to watch this, we'll all be in completely different spots, and I don't so like I can say Tricia's right here, and Bob is right here, and Metal Jesus is right here, and I'm over here, but maybe on the show I'll be there, and Tricia will be there, and Metal Jesus will be, I don't know, there still. I don't know.
And in case of emergency, the exits are here, everywhere.
For me, we're in order of how we joined, I guess, because I joined last. So it's you, Kevin, Bob, and then me.
Yeah, that's totally not how I see. I don't know how it picks.
DJ, Kevin, Tricia, and Bob.
Totally weird. And I bet we could all look up and see each other while we're talking.
There he is. High five.
Wow. Brady Bunch.
The Brady Bunch. That's why we don't watch the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, it's weird because my hand gets cut off. Otherwise, I'd be able to totally.
Ow!
Well, there have been a few episodes in the past where Isis, like in our old house, I've been in the basement, DJ's upstairs, and the cats drug her stick back and forth between us.
That's pretty cool.
And there was an episode where I'm like, oh, I love this Not Your Father's Root Beer. Bob, you want some? Bob's like, yeah, sure. So I'll hand it up over, and he'll pull it down from.
Yeah, which reminds me, I need to get more to drink, and I also have to undrink the last couple.
Oh, undrink the last couple, and we'll talk to Metal Jesus while you wait.
I shall be back.
I expected more of a turnout for such a title on this show, but I guarantee when people go back and watch it, like tomorrow, they're going to be like, oh, first 3 minutes. You only need to watch the first 3 minutes. It's long enough. I get paid for the first 3 minutes. Come on.
Well, DJ, I guess enough people have better things to do on their Saturday nights than we do.
What? Who's got better stuff to do than hide porn on their iPhone?
Well, for those of us that don't have an iPhone.
That's right, all Android users.
Right. They're all in their basements, in their underwear, commenting on how much they hate Pokemon on Facebook.
I like Pokemon. I don't have underwear on, but I do have pants on. And
Are
I'm
you
in the
commando
attic.
under those pants?
Oh yes, you know it.
I mean, that's what he just said to you, DJ. Why did you have to ask?
It helps with the chafing.
I have bonus energy.
Ooh.
That sounded like an ice maker.
It sounded lots of crashing and just Bob's blank door. There's. Ooh, if tomorrow wasn't so hot out, DJ, I'd make you go to the Alberta Street Fair with me.
If tomorrow wasn't so hot, I would be love to take you to the street fair. But tomorrow, we're probably going to be confined to the indoors and maybe be forced to watch some football.
Oh, God.
Actually, what I heard when I put these in my head was, if it wasn't so hot outside, we'd be looking for Pokemon.
And actually, now that I see this post was from yesterday, so today was the Alberta Street Fair, so we missed it.
Oh.
So if you went there today, that'd give you a great reason to look for Pokemon.
Right?
Yeah. So
Alberta would be full.
this is not bad stuff.
Are you drinking it straight yet?
No. No. I don't know its current sexual orientation at this point, but I don't know if drinking it would change it at all.
Wow.
Like, yeah, it was gay, but I drunk it straight.
Bob went there.
Yeah. This is not going to end well. Sooner or later, I'm going to spill drink upon my computer, which is, oh man, I am so going to cry when that happens. My wife has still got the same laptop she had, like, many years ago. This is number 3 for me. All right? And it's, yeah.
No, I'm looking back at, oh God, this was like an hour and a half ago. Tricia, Casey, who popped in a while ago, Casey Poker, said you're hot.
Well, thank you, Casey.
Where was
And
that
then
posted?
he said, apparently on the comments on YouTube, and apparently he wanted you to flash him, which was not going to happen. He wants you to also email him or provide your email to him. So that's yeah. I don't think he realizes you're my wife.
Well, she did show her pussy. Wasn't
it right at the beginning?
Yeah.
And then again after the autographs.
Yeah. So basically, what I need to tell anyone who wants you to flash them is that if that's going to happen, we're going to be charging on a website for that because we'll have sex on the site for you. Then you can download our actual porn. But just to warn you, I'm kind of a teddy bear.
Well, and I mean, you got to see the airbenders.
Are you a furry?
Yeah.
I can be a furry.
And you know,
something.
for 2 out of the 4 of us, that'll be very awkward.
Yeah.
No, can I be with the awkward? I agree. Can I be with you guys, please?
Wow.
Hey, when we're making $60 per subscriber, you'll be singing a different tune, okay?
$30 per boob.
Basically,
Well,
because it'll be we got 500 subscribers. We have what?
Well, it's more than I made today otherwise.
Yeah, that'd be $30,000 a month because that's a monthly subscription.
Wow.
So
Just for having sex on camera.
I'd just like somebody to buy one of these from me.
Yes.
From this website here, madebytricia.com.
Pull up that screen if you haven't already.
Because...
Now, do you want your phone number all up on there?
Oh, aren't my fingers on enough of it?
Well, I think that somebody can ascertain what your phone number is based on what I just saw.
Oh,
Too bad
crap.
I can't get a screenshot of that.
And now when Casey rewatches this, he'll see my email address.
And he'll buy a cozy from you.
Yes.
I hope so. That would make me happy.
I mean, if he doesn't use it to put coffee in, hey, what he does with it once he buys it is his business.
Like this,
Yes.
this is the boy one. I don't even want to finish that one anymore.
That's funny.
Can I put my external battery in it and we'll pretend it's clean again?
Yes.
Battery cozy.
There you go.
Yeah.
I do always threaten DJ that I'm gonna make him a penis cozy.
Well, if it gets
Yet
cold, I mean,
Yet she never does.
You can have this one.
No, Casey's already soiled it. What do you want?
yeah. Use it for a while. If you don't like it, put drinks in it.
That's funny.
That reminds me then, DJ, you have a Wookiee one.
Yeah, I do. I did it all for the Wookiee. What? The Wookiee.
This
What?
one will be
The
rainbow
Wookiee.
striped.
The Wookiee's on fire.
That wasn't funny, Bob.
Yeah.
No.
There's Wookiees out there in the burn center right now that are crying because I said that.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel bad. I'm a bad person.
Yeah, you are.
But I'm a bad person with the shinks.
The fuck is a shinx?
I think that's how it's pronounced.
It's like it's got a throwing star on its tail there.
Yeah, it has a star tail. And it ends up with a star attack later on or something, I think. But all those books, I believe, are in there. So, and I'm fighting it with one of itself. So I should be able to kill that pretty quick.
Is that like holding down your? Is that like holding down your brother and then say, "Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?"
It's like that, yeah. Arg. Okay. So yeah,
indeed.
that wedding today that I had done was pretty cool.
Yes. It was great. I enjoyed it.
Well, this is number 4 for me. I've done 3 other weddings then, and one of the people who wanted me to do a wedding for them was there today, and I ended up not doing it for him, which he said was just as well because it only lasted 8 months.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But the
Kevin,
one
are you gonna make it?
Yeah. Went down the wrong tube.
Oh.
Weren't we discussing on the last podcast when Bob wasn't here, like how many marriages we had between us all?
Oh, Bob, how many times have you been married?
Twice, but I've had a lot of wives. So
Yeah, that's that. We were just asking about how many times you've been married. So
yeah, twice.
apparently, I was present for a couple of those other wives.
Yeah.
Because I remember being woken up, driving you somewhere, falling asleep on that couch, being woken up, being told you were done, and we went home.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Time to
So
go.
when I was asked about it much later, the question was, "What did you see?" I'm like, "I didn't see anything. I was asleep." What do you mean? I was asleep. I don't know what you're talking about. I was asleep last night. Oh. Okay. Didn't tell him where I was asleep.
Right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Hopefully he's not watching.
That'd be weird if he was.
It would be, because that would mean that he is stalking us, you, or me, one of the 3.
Well, it's only a matter of time before somebody takes a shot at me. So, just saying.
It's also just a matter of time before I dip my nuts in your mouth.
Hopefully that's one of those, like, way, way later things.
You know, if you want Bob to visit, that's not how to get him here.
Oh, shit.
Wait, it's not?
I mean, at least I don't think so. I guess maybe that's
Okay.
the way
Yeah.
to get Metal Jesus here? I don't know.
Who doesn't go for a good carnival pair of nuts?
Right.
Wow. Yeah, I'm. Hmm?
Extra salty, you know,
I could
heavy.
dip them in salt first. They're gonna be hairy.
I'm sold.
Wow.
That's not gonna be on video though, right? Because
It
No,
might.
it's
It might
live.
be. It might be. That'll be on the pay. That'll be
Oh.
behind the paywall.
that $60 thing you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah. You'll be a member, Bob. You'll get the notification that that's up on the site.
I think Bob and I are going to be on the side where we pay to not see it.
That is brilliant.
If you don't pay me, I'm going to show you.
But I mean, like some people like that stuff. You can do that thing where you take a picture, a screenshot of it, and then have it put like on a Dairy Queen cake, and I don't know. I just might be a bad
Damn,
idea.
you know, I really wanted ice cream cake tonight too until now.
I was
ruined
thinking
it.
about. I was totally thinking about getting some ice cream earlier, and I was like, I don't even know where to begin.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think you should begin with a spoon and just kind of stand there for a while.
There's some
Can't eat that with
amazing
my
flavors in there.
So, you know the way that Amazon Prime works, where you get free 2-day shipping if you pay for Amazon Prime. In a lot of places, I guess I don't know how small they go down to, but at least here, they have this thing called Prime Now, where you can order things, and they come to your house in 2 hours.
Wow.
And it's
Wow.
also part of your Amazon Prime account subscription. So we have that, and I use it. I use it in particularly hot weather, like yesterday when it was 97 degrees outside and I needed groceries and I didn't have a car. So I made people bring them to me in the heat. But anyway, so DJ gets home tonight from work and we eat, and he's talking about wanting ice cream, and he goes, well, let's see if it's on Prime, because they'll deliver it here. We almost ordered ice cream tonight, and then we decided to just go up to the grocery store and get it our damn selves.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice.
The downfall to it is you have to have a $30 order minimum, but it's not that difficult when you think you can get so many. I mean, you can't get everything that's on Amazon. You know, it's a little bit more limited, but you can still you can get a Groot bobblehead like we have in our kitchen, because that's one of the first things we ordered just to test out the service. A Groot bobblehead.
Oh man, you know what would have been great is if you opened it in front of the guy. Like, oh my gosh, it's finally here. And you open it up, you pull it out of the box, and they're like, you seriously had me deliver that to you? Motherfucker ran 3 blocks, and that's what's inside.
Well, we got cat litter too. I like to order cat litter because, you know, it's heavy and they have to carry it up my steps to my front door.
Wow.
So when it comes to Amazon Prime, I am a really horrible person. Yesterday I had 40 pounds of wood pellets delivered to the house for Bonsai's cage.
Oh
And
my gosh.
and when we got our air conditioner, I ordered it off of Amazon. So it's like a massive dehumidifier. So the thing is probably like 80 or 90 pounds. And the guy comes here and he knocks on the door, and he said, and the box was down at the bottom of the steps. And he goes, I've been knocking on your door forever and you're not answering. He's referring to our storage unit that's underneath the building in our parking lot.
Oh.
They don't connect to anybody's house. They're just a sheetrocked room with a door on it.
Yeah, like I'm not in the storage unit.
Right, and that's where he's knocking. And I said, "Well, that's not part of my house." And he goes, "What do you mean? Isn't that your main level door?" And I said,
No.
"No, that's a storage unit. That's not my house. My house is up here." And he goes, "Well, can I put it in there?" And I said, "No, because I need the air conditioner in my house, not in my storage unit." So I made the guy carry it up here.
Yeah.
Well, and after knocking at our storage unit, he deserved to bring it up those stairs.
But before he did that, I said, I have a cart in my storage unit downstairs. We can put it on there so that you can use the cart to pull it up the steps, instead of having to carry it. He's like, "Whatever, I'll just carry it."
Wow. But yeah, I mean, like you could seriously order ice cream, and then when they get there, be like, "Hey, since you're here, I got ice cream."
Right? I know it's hot out. Would you like some ice cream?
Because that's why I didn't go out. Yeah, that's good thinking.
Well,
I wonder if he could order like cases of beer, and then when he shows up, he's like, "You're invited. Come on in."
I don't know
Hey,
if they'd
want a
let you
beer?
order alcohol through Amazon like that.
Oh, that's true. That would probably be weird.
No, they
Yeah.
were talking about that on that podcast where they totally were buying. What they were doing is they were using the Prime because you weren't able to buy alcohol on Sundays in some places. So they would have these events, and when they would show up Saturday, they would order it through Prime for the next day delivery. So
Ah.
they would do all their meetings and stuff, and then when they got back to the hotel, there would be a package there, and it was all the beer that they couldn't buy on that day.
That is brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, the couple weeks ago when we had all of our locks changed on our house, it was over 95 degrees at that point too. So it was miserable outside. And so when the locksmith guy gets to the house, he was drilling the hole in the door in the basement so that in the storage unit to put in the deadbolt. And so I told him, I said, "When you rekey the locks, are you able to take the doorknobs off and do that anywhere?" And he goes, "Oh yeah, I can take the doorknobs off and work on those wherever I need to." I'm like, "Okay, good, because I've got the air conditioning on, so you can come in the house and rekey all the locks in the house." Because I told him, I said, "You didn't get into being a locksmith so that you could work outside on the hottest day of the year, because if you wanted to do that, you would have gone into air conditioning." He's like, "Yeah, you're absolutely right." But when he
That's
got
cool.
here, I brought him a glass of iced water to the downstairs where he was working and stuff, and then like I said, he came in when he had to rekey the locks. So at least he got some air conditioning, because yeah, it's so miserably hot. So I'm a nice person, just not all the time.
Yeah, I would have been out there like eating an ice cream cone in front of him, be like, "How long is this gonna take?"
Yeah.
Yeah, or have one in each hand and be like, "How long is it gonna take?" When he goes to reach for one, take a bite out of the other one too.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
I remember when before we moved, when we were in our house and it was garbage day, they had all of our streets ripped up, and the garbage men couldn't get anywhere near our house with the truck. They had to walk down the street, haul all the garbage cans down to the end and stuff. And so I know one week I was so thankful they finally showed up that I brought them all granola bars, because it was the city was making it so difficult to even live in our neighborhood. Nobody could get at us.
Damn.
So,
It's good they were even willing to. I know, like here, if it's not out there and ready, if they can't get to it, they don't fuck with it. It's like, see you next week, fuckers. Mail's same way. If the mail's blocked with snow or whatever, it's like, all right, we'll try again tomorrow. Have it
yeah.
gone by then.
Well, in the mail's defense, I believe where you're at is a rural or highway contract carrier, and they're told not to get out of their vehicle to deliver because it's a safety hazard.
Mm. I mean, she's gotten out of occasionally, like if they've got like a package that won't fit in the box. But oh my gosh, some of the packages she's gotten to fit in that box, I'm like, how did you do that? It's kind of like y'all ever eat Chinese food, and you got this like
Yes.
little box about this big, and it covers like a family of four's plates. I mean, you have. I don't know how that much food fits in that box, but if they can somehow use that technology elsewhere in the world,
Well, I like ordering Chinese food, and then the tiny little boxes show up, and you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna be so hungry after this, and you're halfway through the box, you'll be like, I can't fucking eat any more of this. Jesus.
I know, right? Yeah, I don't know how that works. It's like Time Lord technology or something. Bigger on the inside.
Oh, Kitty went into her house.
Oh.
Oh, that reminds me, the blankets are in the washing machine and they need to go in the dryer.
Well, snap to it.
You're closer.
The men folk are talking, okay? And drinking.
I can just bring the iPad with me.
Oh, I guess. I can do it too if you want me to.
Let's all do it. It'll be fun.
There's
Okay.
a kitty. Can you see her?
Yeah,
Well,
little
can
kitty.
you see her eyes or her tongue?
Yep.
We have this little bed thing in between our pillows on the bed in the hopes that she'll sleep in it instead of pinning us down overnight.
Does it work?
Doesn't always work.
Yeah, she doesn't go in it very often.
But I did screw up the bottom of it, so it's all lumpy. So I kind of ruined it for her.
Which is weird because cats will sleep fucking anywhere.
Cats are liquid. They fit into anything.
Yeah.
She's not like a box cat though. I'm sad about that. She doesn't have any interest in being in boxes like our old cats did. And I always want to give her boxes to play with and she doesn't care. Oh, not that this is well, it's kind of related. I dreamt about our puppy dog last night. Oh God, you're empty again?
I'm a paratrooper. I'm sorry. Yes, we drink heavily.
Wow. Well, just be careful, because in 8 minutes we hit the 3-hour mark.
All right. Well, I'll be back in 2.
Ah, sweet.
So he has plenty of time to finish the next drink, DJ.
Right.
Yeah, I dreamt about our puppy dog last night. He was actually talking to me, like, not like lips moving talking to me, but in my head.
Oh, that's cool.
He was a happy little guy.
I want an owl.
I want an owl too. I'm a little weirded out here at the moment because everybody's video does not match up with their what they're saying.
Aww. When does
I
it
mean,
bite her nose off?
I don't know. That might be the end.
Oh, cool.
But still, it's an owl.
It's
totally-
so cute.
I've been telling you for a long time I want an owl.
Yeah.
Somebody said there were I had one for a while, sort of. It was like in the tree right outside here, and it was only about that big.
Aw.
And I was walking, and I saw this little fur pellet on the ground. And wait, there's another one. And as soon as I see these, I was like, and there he was. And he was just like staring at me. And it was during the wintertime, and it was like pretty bad storms. He was there for about 3 months.
Wow.
And like every day I was going out there, like, oh, my owl's still here. So like every day I'd go out and say hi to my owl. Sometimes he'd be asleep. Sometimes he'd be watching me. Once I even seen him he was eating a mouse in the tree. He had like, you couldn't see his foot, but he was like perched with one foot. The other foot was up, and he was just kind of like going to town on this mouse. And it's like, man, that's cool. And then all of a sudden my owl was gone, and I was sad.
Aw. I would be sad too.
I wish there was a way that I was able to say to him, hey, owl, It's nice and warm in here,
Yeah, right?
and you look cold, and if I pet you, you would like that. So, but they don't understand people talk.
Right? Okay, so while you were talking, I looked.
He's
Jesus.
got two.
I looked at a calendar. And if we stay on Saturdays and we do one show per week from now, episode 100 falls on October 29th.
Nuts.
Ooh.
So it's a Halloween 100th anniversary.
I hate to say it, but I might be busy that weekend.
Oh, come on.
No one is allowed to miss the 100th episode.
First of all, okay, it's falling on a Saturday. That's a good thing. I know the first or second weekend of that, either the 8th, the 15th, we're going Halloween camping. And then one of our friends has said that they wanted to hang out with us and do Halloweeny stuff on Halloween. But I'll get back to you on that. It should work out well.
The show is 2 days before Halloween. I only say it's the Halloween episode because that's as close as we're going to get to actually being on Halloween.
Right, but I work Sunday night, so Sunday, Monday would be out of the question. And then,
And if Halloween is on a Monday, then a lot of people are going to be celebrating it on that weekend, that Saturday.
Well, and I had to preamble everything with if we do a show per week, which, I mean, we have not been steady with. So, I mean, what we should technically do is set a date for the 100th anniversary so that everybody can start planning now, and I can start inviting the celebs and saying, this is the day we're doing it, you're showing up.
I would really like to be able to do that. I just never know when I'm going to have, like, jobs and stuff that I have to do.
That's why.
And
if
me
it's,
being a TV celebrity, I don't know if I'm going to be shooting, an episode of something.
That's why if it's on November 13th, for instance, everybody can go, okay, I can't do a show that day. I can't work late that day. I can't be on a TV show that day. I can't spend the most of the day in front of my dad's air conditioner with my nuts hanging out. I can't be at work. Yeah, whatever.
It's underwear I'm not wearing.
That's right.
So everybody can say, this is the day. This is happening. This is when
Got
it's
your
happening.
back.
This is.
Thank you.
Was it the dad's nuts or a little?
Wow.
Hey, you have two hands. I've got one pair. He's got one pair.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of nuts, but it is air conditioning, so.
So they're not salty.
DJ, I will cancel you for being a celebrity.
Wow.
Celebrity.
So
If
I was
Grim,
really close.
if Grim wants me, Grim's gonna get me.
I was really close. It's November 12th. November 12th, not the 13th. 13th is a Sunday. But, I mean, if we build in a couple of weeks off, and then if we said, like, November 12th, for instance, that's everybody can plan, okay, this day, unless someone dies or has sex with a goat that I need to watch in person, this is the day we're doing the show.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, that was really cool. The Bill and Ted, the second movie. She said, if Grim wants me, Grim can have me. And all I could think of, you may be a king or maybe a street sweeper, but sooner or later you'll dance with the Reaper. Remember? Yeah, that was Grim Reaper.
I have tried to push that one out of my head because that was an awful movie.
It was okay.
Yeah, it was at the time. Bill and Ted were pretty cool at the time.
Still are, I think.
Yeah, the first movie still kick ass.
Let's see if you say that tomorrow when you're sober.
Well, that just means that there's some movies that you have to watch when you're drinking.
So
listen, Star Trek 3 is not one of those movies.
Hey, compared to Star Trek 5, Star Trek 3 is an Emmy nominee.
I'll give you that.
Because I know Bob will be busy on November 5th, do we want to schedule it for November 12th?
Well, let me see when when's the 5th fall on?
Saturday.
Sábado.
See.
That is Bob's birthday. Remember, the 5th of November.
Oh, Bob's
Do you know
birthday.
why I knew that? It's because of that fucking phrase. So you're gonna
I know, right?
You're going to be busy that day, so you're not going to be on the show. In fact, we shouldn't even have a show so that we could prep for the 100th episode on the 12th, right?
All right.
I got
I
one.
would really. I'm just concerned. I mean, that's a lot of money to turn down. You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody says, "Here's $150 to play some music," yeah, well, I have a show to do. I don't know. That's $150.
But are they going to do it in the middle of winter like that?
Well, 175. I'll tell you what. It's a lot of the things are inside of bars. So it's not like it's a outside party. Now, here's the thing, though, that's fucked up about this, and this is one of my concerns with this show, is that Friday and Saturday will be the big days. Those are the main days that people want things done. As far as like, that's when they have weddings done. That's when they have that's when parties are. So.
And also November 11th is Veterans Day, and so I don't know if that will make things more
I'm a veteran.
more planned by other people, if you know what I'm saying. Aren't all you guys
Right.
veterans? I mean,
Yes.
I know DJ's a veteran and I know Bob's a veteran, but I thought Metal Jesus was a veteran also.
Yes, he is. He is.
With this hair, with these eyebrows, this beautiful face. Yeah, I'm
You
a
just said you were.
Yeah.
You just said you were a paratrooper. We all know.
Yeah.
So, oh man, I want to do this during a Saturday night so we can drink for the epiversary, but I mean we can do it on but you work on a Sunday.
Well, yeah, we
DJ?
can't do it on Sunday.
What? Well, go ahead.
You need to realize that your schedule is completely changing as of the 20th of this month as well.
Yes.
And so you could be trying to make everybody feel guilty for not fitting into your box of Saturday nights.
Well, and here's the thing: is if it comes to that date, and for some reason somebody can't do it, we can just postpone that 100th episode till the following week, or we can make it work. And I'm starting to get that thing. You know that thing?
I'm gonna guess.
That thing
A
where
rash
parts of your
on your
body.
nuts?
No, where parts of your body start going numb from the
What do
alcohol
you
that
mean?
you're consuming.
I want to say that by November 12th, hologram technology will exist, and most of us won't actually have to be here anyways.
That's brilliant. I mean, maybe not this November 12th, but definitely a November 12th.
Right.
It could happen.
Yeah. It's like I'm right in the room with you.
And then I push you.
Your finger would go right through. Hologram.
So, I know what your shift used to be like, Bob. What kinds of times during the day are you working on Sundays?
On Sunday, here's the weird thing about Sunday, is that Saturday night I tried to stay awake late so that Sunday morning I'll sleep some. If I sleep too much, then whenever I wake up, like let's say I wake up at, 9 o'clock in the morning, then I'm awake until I'm not able to sleep that night, and so I'm awake from 9 o'clock in the morning until the following 9 o'clock in the morning or around there. So I have to get a little bit of sleep, enough to where I can still be tired that night to take a nap before work, so I'm not going 24, 30 hours before sleeping again. So if I can plan it ahead of time, I might be able to totally pull something off. But
Well, that's what I'm asking. Is what time of day do you work?
I start getting ready for work at 9 o'clock
PM.
p.m. my time.
So then, let's say, for example, if we had a 3 p.m. Sunday afternoon show, that's in your I'm awake zone.
Usually, yes, because I'll usually get at least 2 hours of sleep before work, before it's time. So she'll like wake me up at 9. So like 7ish, I'll crash. So that's usually that might work doing that. It's just kind of a really awkward time period because I'm like trying to balance the whole. I got a beding.
Everybody got a beding. I feel left out now. I need to check the
Nice.
beding.
That's cool. I always wanted to do the old jumping out of something.
You don't.
I mean, I can't now. My ankles are screwed up. My boy did. He went to a just a commercial jump out of a plane thing.
Now
And,
that
like-
I recommend that.
Yeah. The idea of doing it while people are trying to shoot at me, that makes me a little nervous. But I always think that, like, when you're walking through Walmart or something and you got those big bins full of those really soft pillows, it's like, man, I just wish I could fall out of something really tall into that.
Yeah.
Like, I want to fall out of something really, really high into this massive pile of pillows. Or mattresses or stuffed animals, whatever.
So you want to play Assassin's Creed in real life?
No. Yeah,
Yeah, I do.
those big carts of hay that happen to be in all the right places.
Yeah, just conveniently.
Right.
I'm a street vendor in the ancient city. I'm just going to leave my cart of hay right here while I go buy some plums.
Wow. You know, if we could take one clip from our show for a commercial for our show, that would have been it right there.
Cheers.
You know what? I can do that. I can do that.
I go buy me some plums.
I'm going to leave my cart of hay right here, and I'm going to go over there and buy some plums, and I'm going to eat the plums, and when I come back, oh my God, somebody landed in my hay!
Hey, now get out of there.
What the fuck is going on? People falling out of the sky into my hay!
Beautiful, big-titted women don't just fall out of the sky, you know.
They do around in Venice.
You guys don't remember that. What
No,
movie? That
I
was
mean, Jane
Dogma.
Silent Bob.
Yeah.
No, Jane and Silent Bob Strike Back.
No, it was the Dogma one of Jay and Silent Bob, because it was the angel just fell. He said, "Guys like me don't just fall out of the sky, you know." And all of a sudden, Chris Rock just into the ground.
You're right. You're right. I should know this. I am from Jersey. I live half an hour from that spot.
Oh, nice. Yeah, NJ, of course. As soon as that happens, beautiful, naked, big-titted women don't just fall out of the sky. It didn't work for him. Didn't work for me either. I tried. You never know. Like the whole I wish thing. People say things all the time like, man, I wish it was time to go home. I'm like, why would you waste? What if that one came true? It's like, you could just wait a half hour? You know, it's like, don't waste them. Yeah.
So, in the conversation, we will pick a date, and then once we pick a date and time, all of us, we will have the 100th anniversary then. We can build in a couple of weeks of, just in case none of us can be here type situations.
All
We'll
right.
go for it.
Sounds good.
So, we are over the 3-hour mark,
You're over the 3.
and the only person that's actively drinking right now, I believe, is Metal Jesus.
Yep.
I thought Bob was.
Bob
Bob
was.
still is? I didn't realize Bob still had a drink. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I filled it up again. Because,
Hey, Bob,
huh?
Bob, this link's for you. Check your phone.
Oh,
You about to ding in 3? Or
I already dinged.
ding.
You been there?
Ooh, I
Yeah.
have not been there.
Oh,
that's
we
awesome.
watched that show.
We watched that show.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Wait, did you know that there's a show?
yeah.
Okay.
I was actually right by there 2 days ago.
Sweet.
Wow. The Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash, for anybody listening to the show. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I would like to go in there, and here's the thing: is I love comic book shops, and the fact that this particular one is owned by Silent Bob is, even if it wasn't on TV, it's still motherfucking Kevin Smith.
Yeah.
Well, for example, when we did a tour of New Orleans, we happened to be taken to Trent Reznor's house. He wasn't there, but I'm like, oh my god, it's Trent fucking Reznor's house!
Yeah, he lives here. Yeah.
Well, he spends time there. But, I mean, I was just happy that I got to see something that awesome. And unfortunately, the lady, she's like, he's not normally here this time of year. But I'm like, ah, damn it!
See, I pulled it up on a thing, and man, I'd love to go there, but I'm like an inch and a half away from it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that means that I'm at least 3 inches away.
Now, what's weird is it says under here 25 minutes. It's 16.1 miles away. That can't be right.
Because if you're that close, Bob, I'd be hopping on the car right now and going.
Maybe that's
Yeah.
because it's the link. Are you referring?
Oh,
to,
it's the link, probably. Yes,
Yeah.
that's probably how far away you are from it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I'll be driving by there every damn day. Just be like, yeah, it's me again. Are the cameras rolling? Is the big guy here?
I would totally walk in and say, I want to be on camera, and I want you guys to do nothing but make fun of me. I will feed you as many lines as that is necessary.
I mean, it wouldn't take. I mean, if you just find the right mask to go walking in there with, you'll make it on the show.
Yeah, I would.
I was actually there Thursday, and they were actually filming something, so, you know.
Oh wow, you might be on there.
Well,
You know, they only have 2 seasons on Netflix, and I keep waiting for another season to pop in, and it's been for fucking ever.
yeah, I don't know what's going on with it, so.
I'm gonna see
Okay.
if it's on that site. Where's the searchy ability on that site? Okay, so is it called Jay and Silent Bob, or no, Silent Bob's Secret Stash, Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash, or something like that?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's both.
Mm-hmm.
Jay. No, I'm not seeing it.
No, it's called Comic Book Men.
All right.
Oh, you
I-
mean the TV show?
Yeah,
Sorry.
the TV show is called Comic Book Men, yeah.
Comic book man. Yeah, it's not showing up on that app. This app is great, though. I mean, it allows you to totally watch all the shows illegally that you want.
Except
I like
for
it,
that
huh?
one.
Except for that one. Yeah, it's not on there.
I did a search for a Showbox the other day. It's an Android-only thing, so...
Is it? Oh, yeah. I guess a couple of my friends couldn't watch it because it was...
I have a couple of Android tablets.
Android tablets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely Android tablets. So I'm like an entire season behind on Doctor Who since they took that. That's not on Netflix anymore, and I just haven't had a chance to. I don't watch it when it's on TV.
And since Kick-Ass Torrance is down, I'm fucking lost.
Yeah.
Well, also we're into, like, you know, that little weird, you know, in-between season, because fuck the motherfucking lead. I don't want to say his name.
Well, you know, Bob, if
Yeah.
if you had an Apple ID, I could add you to my family sharing plan.
Ooh. I do not have. I might have an Apple ID. Hell, I don't
I
even
think
know.
he has to have one.
Well, because I have a Bob Pod.
Yes.
Yeah.
I may. I don't know what it is
So-
right now. and
So,
my
yeah, so
thing
don't
is
tell me
broke.
what it is right now, but tell me later, and
Yeah.
we'll,
I may do that.
Yeah, don't
That's-
hold up a piece of paper with your phone number and your email address on it or anything.
My think is
Right
slow
up.
right now, so. that's
Yeah,
cool.
so
I mean, that's how you get your business out there, though, right? I mean, like when you give those cards out, that's saying, "Hey, call me, and we can do business." So.
Well, if she ends up needing to switch her phone number, I would totally like to switch my phone number too, because I discovered the other day that a great way to get people to not know my personal number at work is to have them call a Google Plus number, or Google Talk number, or whatever, which I can totally get for free, and then I can take calls on that, and nobody knows my cell phone.
But DJ, we have that app we could use that gives us a second phone line.
Right, but
I've seen that.
they all know my primary phone number, though.
When I say, "What's your number?" you'll be like 3.
But you're going to be going to another office, correct?
Well, at first, yeah.
And you're not a supervisor anymore, so...
Well,
There should
I
be
see
no
where you're
reason to
going.
call you.
If I need help or they want to send me help, we give numbers out that way. But I
And-
see where she's going, and I will totally work on that when we're off the air.
And it wouldn't be any different from you even being in the same office going, hey, I've got a new phone number.
Oh, good point.
I mean, come on.
I am dumb. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
I do have friends though who have what they call their ho phones.
Oh,
You guys heard of their ho phones? Like they have their regular cell phone, and then they have their other cell phone that their girlfriends don't know about, that their girlfriends call them on. Yeah.
I see.
I
Those people have issues.
They have issues. Yeah, there's actually only one person I know of who, well, 2 people. Only one of them referred to it as his ho phone. That's the number he gave out to the girls that he met while he was going out with somebody else.
So, have you seen the Facebook video where the guy's typing in his passcode on iPhone and it's like 107 digits or some ridiculously large fucking number?
Sacramento. I have not seen that one.
So it's basically just a video of a guy on his phone, and he starts typing on the numbers, and he just keeps going and going and going, and then the end of the video says something like, guy is crazy suspicious or super protective or overreacting or something to that. You basically he's saying that's a ridiculous. It's like the idiot that taught the fingerprint reader on the iPhone to read his penis as his way to unlock it.
Wow.
Why, if you can't trust, if you have to go to that length, you don't need a girlfriend.
Well, the problem is that, yeah, I mean, like, that's convenient. No one's going to be able to match that symbol, but you're very limited as to where you can unlock your phone.
Well, you can type in the little code, too.
Oh.
But you can't pay for anything because you'd have to whip out your dick.
Well, that would be a convenient way of paying for things. I mean, if they had made that a thing. Like, no credit cards, no money, no problem. Zip.
Oh, my.
Oh, my. So here's the cool thing that I just realized I was doing, is that, yes, I'm buzzing a bit, and, like, the whole time I've just been talking, you've been talking, I think, I've been, like, moving my mouse to where the icon's been going around your head. I'm going to stop doing that now. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Somebody's drinking a little too much. Or I'm not drinking enough.
I might have overdone the alcohol in those last 2 drinks just a little.
Well, the 100th show is going to be. If one of our celebrity guests comes on, we may not start the drinking until like hour 2.5. But
who's our celebrity guest?
I'm trying to get Steve Glosson to come on.
Steve Glosson?
Glosson. Glosson. He is the host of Geek Out Loud, Mark Out Loud, Rock Out Loud, Disney Vault Talk, Know What I'm Saying, the Supergirl Flash podcast. He's a podcast. He's a podcast celebrity.
Yeah, he's my favorite person.
Really?
The retro.
Not really, but I didn't want to make it sound like I didn't know who he was.
The Retro Gaming Expo should happen by the time you have your 100th episode too. They always have all kinds of like YouTube celebrities and stuff.
Well, YouTube celebrities, I guess
Well,
that's
and
kind of the same thing.
podcasting and
Yeah.
let's see, Portland.
Portland.
It
Land
is
of
going to
Ports.
happen. Where is it? Never mind. October 21st through the 23rd.
Yeah, that will be long over.
Yeah, but I'll be there.
I'm sure I'll swing in. I might actually have a day off that weekend too, depending.
Hell yeah!
Let's see, here's speakers and special guests. Some guy named Brutal Moose. A very sarcastic video game review show host who is part of the Video Game Reviewer Guild Hidden Block.
My worry with YouTube celebrities from a gaming convention is that all they'll want to do is talk about games, and I mean hardcore gamers. Like, I want to talk about the 6th installment of Halo on the iPhone that you can play on your PlayStation underwater. What?
Yeah, some like crazy shit like that. I talked to somebody at work about gaming. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gaming all the time," and he's talking about like, don't die, DJ. He's talking about these games he's playing. I'm talking like, no man, like role playing games. Like, oh yeah, I play role playing games too, and he starts talking about other video games, and I'm like, wait, no.
Does anybody know the Completely Unnecessary podcast?
No.
It sounds very unnecessary.
Okay.
Completely.
Oh wait, hey, maybe I met this guy last year. Ian Ferguson, Completely Unnecessary podcast, along with Pat the NAS Punk Country. Let's see who else we got here. Lots of Atari employees from way back.
Huh.
Gaming historian. He was a big guy last year. Oh, shoot! Steve Golson is gonna be there, but not
Hell
Steve
yeah.
Lawson.
That
That I like almost got really excited, and then I reread his name very carefully.
See, there would have to be like a Star Wars convention in town, and then Steve Glosson would be here.
On this week's
basically-
episode, Mark Hamill.
So basically what I'm saying is Steve Glosson, when he's on, we could probably talk a hell of a lot of Star Wars, because he'll be super into it, and he's got a lot of opinions, and he's going to want to talk about them.
This Pro Jared guy is going to be there again. I think he was there last year, wasn't he? I remember everyone freaking out about some guy that I've never heard of, which was all of them.
Oh, good. You narrowed it down.
Right? Yeah, Jared, Pro Jared, Nobbenbauer.
I gotta meet that dude. That's awesome.
Okay.
Are you Nobbenbauer?
And then Jason Lindsay, who is Metal Jesus Rocks, is going to be there.
Nice.
Wow.
I actually have his autograph from last year.
Hey, I know Metal Jesus.
Peanut Butter Gamer. I know that's a name I hear a lot. Oh, Space Hamster.
That's awesome.
It says he
So-
operates a popular YouTube channel where he does top 10s, commentary, and video game review-ish videos.
We should
Go ahead.
do reviews. We should review stuff, whether it be games, comics. We should like do reviews.
We can do that.
Yeah. Even like little phone games or whatever. Just like
We could do that.
like.
But
like, hey,
So my worry with the gamers is that what their primary goal will be to talk about games that we don't have any association with. So like, none of us play Halo, I assume.
Yeah, I don't play it.
I used to.
I have a
So
Halo. I had one.
let me get even more obscure. Someone's gonna want to play some brand new first-person shooter, and they're gonna be like, or talk about it on the show, and they'll be like, "Oh, have you guys played this?" And I'm like, "I've never even fucking heard of that." Is what my response is gonna be.
Yeah.
And right there, they will have no connection to anything we would be interested in talking. That's my worry with a gamer host, which is why I have not bothered to invite Roberto Villegas, because our conversation kept revolving around to old school Nintendo/DS type games, and I'm like, you're talking about an era when I stopped playing Nintendo because there were bigger things out, but I was not playing everything then either. You're like in my gray zone.
Fucking invite anybody. I mean, let's say you invite Samuel L. Jackson, and he just shows up and says, "Motherfucker, you invite me again, I'm calling the cops." Dude, that's awesome. Yeah.
No, I can go down the line. So I can invite fucking everybody, but
I mean, I would watch that.
That would be one hell of a trailer for the channel.
Yeah. Samuel L. Jackson told me personally to fuck off.
he actually might just show up and hang out.
Yeah.
All right, I'll invite all kinds of people, but I'm gonna be. I want everybody that's been a host. So Morgan, Carl, both Kevins, you, Tricia, probably Fletcher if I can get him, and then of course from there. Oh, Sarab, and then from there we would go with anybody else that's on there. I have some role playing people I used to associate with. I could invite the Australians that I used to be their nemesis on their podcast.
Yeah,
I
go
could,
for it.
I could invite the HP Podcraft guys, although I don't think both of them would show up because I don't think that the one that lives in England wants to be up at 4, 3, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Chad?
Yeah. Who's Chad? Oh, yes. Wait, is it...
Chris Lackley and...
no, Chris Lackey's the one that lives in Leeds.
Why does that name sound so familiar? He's not the one from that one podcast, is he?
HP Podcraft.
Yeah,
yeah.
He does that one?
I'll invite those guys.
Wow.
But Chris Pfeiffer would be the one most likely to show up.
He does that one. He does There's a few ones that he was in, isn't there?
Really?
I follow him on Twitter.
Really?
Dude.
Him and what was her name? I'm thinking like Jessica Smiles or something like that, but that's so wrong.
Let's see. Wait, let me check something first.
There was Veronica. There was just Veronica.
Jessica Jones, Veronica Mars.
Yeah, that'd be cool. We're like so not in those people's standards though. We're
Cheek. Vile.
It was Jennifer Cheek.
Okay.
Alright, I thought you were going to say Cheech and Chong, and hey, maybe I could pull it off with my hair, but...
It sounded like Jennifer Cheek was married to that other one that you said.
Oh, I can only have 10 people on at any one time. So if I get 10 people on, that's it.
That'd be pretty chaotic.
Well, if I'm going to invite everyone, yeah, it's going to get kind of chaotic.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have a list of people, but I'd like all of the past hosts to come in.
I always liked that Bob guy.
I don't know, he struck me as a communist.
Yeah, I mean, he could be a dick sometimes, yeah, but...
He strikes lots of people.
Yeah, as long as it's not on video, it's all good. Okay, log in. Let's log in the. Okay, I have no idea what my password is. We'll try one.
Jared's home.
Oh, my headphones cancel noise, so I mean, I
Oh,
can't hear
that would
anything
be
outside there.
be
Yeah.
nice. He sent me a text message today. Apparently the dog outside must have been barking this morning. And
Okay.
he sent me a message like I don't know, saying something about the dog barking, but I mean with the fan and earplugs and everything, I don't hear anything going on outside.
There's nothing going on outside. So, do you guys ever listen to what's that one that's really fucking weird? You guys gotta listen to at least the first episode of Welcome to Night Vale.
Yeah. I'm like on episode 33.
Nice. Yeah, it's like a imagine a radio show in the Twilight Zone. It's kind of like that.
I think I listened to maybe the first episode and I wasn't drawn in, so I didn't listen anymore.
Oh, yeah.
I liked it, so.
I like that. I don't remember how far I was, but then I stopped for a while, and then I just subscribed again. So now I like started like episode 61 or whatever the hell it is, and I guess I'll work backwards because the as you listen to the shows, they like go back, go way back. And here's another weird thing I've been doing lately. All right, so I don't have a whole lot of time to listen to podcasts, right? I just go from here to work, and I don't really do a whole lot at home to where I can listen to this. So, y'all gonna be like, that's fucked up. Is that there's a little button on the iPod allowing you to listen to not at normal speed, but 1.5 or even 2 times the speed. So I listen to them faster, and I'm able to listen to more.
DJ does that all the time.
With
Which is
audio.
cool because when you listen to it,
Yeah.
it sounds like this, and it's really fast, and you can keep track of it. And then if you turn it to regular for some reason, like, wait a minute, what did he say? And you go back, then all of a sudden they all sound stoned.
Well, my problem is like I said, I do that with audiobooks. So I'll be listening I'll be listening to an audiobook for so long, and then I'll hit the thing by accident, and it'll be like, oh my god, this is gonna take for fucking ever. I'm back up.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's going fast, but you can totally, like, as long as you're able to keep track of it. And for a while, I just went 1.5, and then it's like, I'm gonna try 2, and I did. I'm like, I'll go with that. So now I can listen to twice as much podcasts
In half the time.
in half the time.
No, twice as many podcasts in the same amount of time because you're doubling the speed, but you still have the same amount of time.
Right. It's like if you light a candle at both ends, you can have it burn for twice as long.
No. No. That's not how that works. Yeah. So.
Oh boy.
I also did the whole 1.5. I thought it was kind of fast, but I gave 2 a shot. I can't. I mean, if I'm listening to an audiobook, if it's not regular speed, it has to be 2. I can't listen to the in between. And if I start listening to it at 2, I have to finish it at 2 because I cannot listen to it at regular speed. Then it just doesn't work anymore. Doctor Who audio dramas, though, I will listen to at actual speed because you miss a lot of the background interesting shit going on if you're listening to it too fast.
Doctor Who what now? Is this a podcast?
No, if BigFinish.com has audio dramas that they put out on CD and download, and Doctor Who is one of their ranges. So if you just go to BigFinish.com, I promise you it is not a porn site.
I was just going to say, is that going to bring me to a Japanese massage parlor or something?
No, they're a production company. Yeah.
.org.
They're a production site for audio dramas, and they do all kinds of stuff. Blake Seven, Torchwood, Unit. They've got Dracula. They've got Dark Shadows. They've got Sherlock Holmes. They've got. There's a lot of shit up there. I can't even name it all. There's so much shit up there. But I only really focus on the Doctor Who stuff because I'm not I'm not into the other things. They have Highlander.
Ooh, they could be only one.
There's only one.
One of them.
I believe they're remaking that movie, by the way.
See, I think that, okay, here's my problem with remakes of the movies. And I don't want to sound bad when I say this, but the thing that pisses me off about all these remakes is that they're not even remaking them. They're saying, okay, the world is being weird about this now, so let's take this movie that everybody loves, and we'll replace the main characters with a woman, or with a black person, and they're like replacing the characters with the minorities to make the minorities happy. And it's like, just, if you're going to do that, leave it alone. If you have a good idea, go with it. But if you're just going to change it so that a minority can say, okay, now it's for us too, well, I don't know. You're seeing it everywhere, though.
But there are a lot of cases where someone, let's use Brian Michael Bendis' Powers TV show that was on PlayStation Network.
Mm-hmm.
The two main characters in the comic are white, but when the TV show was cast, the female character is black. And when people asked about that, he's like, I had everybody read for it, and she was the one that fit the part. So it doesn't matter what color she is. She just fits the part.
I don't think that's always the case, though.
Well, the Ghostbusters thing, I know for a fact, was somebody made a joke about this a couple of years ago, saw somebody freak out, saw some other people really excited about it, and then they went for it. So basically they kind of just floated a fake idea out there and decided to end up going with it.
You got your Cinderella and Annie, and there's just like so many things they're just remaking, and like, well, let's recast it this time, but with homosexuals, because everybody likes homosexuals now. And it's like, wait, if you're only doing it to get those people, then those people have the problems. It's not the movie that had the problem. It's those people who won't watch it because it doesn't have enough of their people in it that have the problem. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't think that anybody's angling for any. I don't think somebody's looking back at the Goonies saying there wasn't enough homos or black people in it. I think they're just looking at it going, if they want to remake it, we just want to update, and we'll just fill it with whatever kids fit the bill.
Okay, but nobody should ever remake the Goonies. Just saying. Like,
I just grabbed something that was popular.
Don't grab that one, because, it's like, we'll make Marty McFly into a Muslim now, and it'll be just like the exact same movie, but Marty McFly from Back to the Future will be a Muslim. See, it just...
But he wasn't religious in that movie, so there wouldn't really be any reason to have... Well, unless you're just saying that he's going to be Middle Eastern.
Yeah, well, no, like, seriously. Like, but that's what I'm saying, though, is that it just seems like that's kind of a thing that's happening now. And you're right, it might just be, hey, they casted, but I think there's a little bit more than just they casted right. I think they're purposely picking out, getting that little bit of variety in there to make everybody happy. Like,
and I'm not...
Like, look at a breakfast cereal commercial. When you have, like, the whole family sitting there, you have 4 kids sitting there. One's black, one's Mexican, one's white, and one's Asian. And it's like, yeah, just like in everybody's house. That's exactly how it is. They're just trying to make everybody happy.
As long as there's no dad and just a white mom there, then that's probably...
Yeah. The dad comes in wearing one of those white wife beaters.
Here is my problem with most of the remakes right now. Is that's all we're getting is mostly remakes right now. For fuck's sake, come up with something goddamn new.
Yeah.
And don't give me the homage in saying that it's not like not to ruin anything for anybody, but I can give this much away. Do you guys watch Strange Things?
Yeah.
Bob hasn't, but yeah, I know that he did.
Okay, Bob. Strange Things happens in the 1980s, and without giving anything away, it didn't really need to be set then. It's just a lot of... It's so popular because it's a lot of 80s wank going on, and it doesn't... people need to understand that the 80s, you're looking at the fucking decade through rose-colored glasses now, people. It was not that fucking great.
Yeah.
Well,
I
you
don't
know
remember
that
much of the 80s.
you know that I've never liked the 80s, and I never will. So I'll never jump on that bandwagon. I love to
And
think the 80s didn't exist.
for those that were trying to make everybody live through the 70s, all through the 80s and 90s, the 70s weren't that fucking great, people. You're looking at it through rose-colored fucking glasses. And just
Yeah.
a future note for those people that will take control and want to shove the 90s down our throats, don't fucking do it. The 90s were not that fucking great. You're looking at it through rose-colored glasses. If you want to win, do it in the fucking bedroom.
I think what DJ is saying is everything sucks. Every time sucks. Like everything just sucks. And everyone listening to this, you guys rock. But everybody else sucks.
No, what I'm saying is everybody like, okay, iCarly was the greatest show of this decade. We have to remake it. Why? Shut the fuck up.
Could I just nominate the nickname DJ Debbie Downer?
What's that?
Go for a second.
You okay?
DJ's dying.
He wants to call me DJ Downer.
Instead of Debbie Downer.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, okay, look at what was it good? There was a lot of good '80s movies that there were, but as far as the '70s go, Black Sabbath came out of the '70s. I came out of the '70s.
Me too.
Now wait.
All right.
Wait.
My cousins came out of the 70s.
Name a great '80s movie.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Terminator.
Terminator and Big Trouble in Little China is a
Yeah,
different subject.
DJ, go ahead. What are you gonna say? Because I know.
I like that movie.
You watched that stupid movie like within the last 2-3 weeks, so.
Well, let's use Terminator because Bob shouted it out first.
1984.
So that movie doesn't need to happen in 1984. It just happens to happen in the current year when it came out.
Yeah.
So, it's not an 80s movie, and someone labeling it an 80s movie is wrong. Like Goonies. Goonies is not an 80s movie. Goonies just happens to happen.
So you're saying that if you have a movie made today that takes place in the 80s, that's where the issue is.
I'm saying that you can place a movie in the 80s, but when you do that, don't just shovel the music and the toys and the fucking references in there just for the sake of doing it. Because I know, okay, Bob, you and I, we were in the Navy in the 90s. Do you and I, when we were back then, sit there and make 90s references back to each other, back and forth?
I don't believe so.
No, but
That's
you
what I'm
do
saying.
talk about the Navy, and you do talk about your game stuff, your vampire stuff.
Vampire, yes. But
that you haven't played in 20 years.
That we haven't played
and
until
you
next month.
constantly go back to it and talk about it and talk about what it was like when you did play it.
It was really cool, though. So
that is true.
And
But
it's like it was 20 years ago. Get over it.
okay.
we have to get over it, or
You heard me, Bob. Get over it.
So actually, let's not even go back to the 80s. Okay, we're all having a conversation right now, and not one of us has made any sort of 2016 reference to pop culture at all. In fact, we don't even sit around and talk about pop culture yet. When somebody makes a 90s movie or a 70s movie, that's all they're doing. You can just hear it all through the fucking movie. You're like, oh my god, another fucking reference? Are you shitting me? Do these people talk about nothing about other than pop culture?
Well, and here's one of the things, though. Look at these things that I have in my ears right now. If they were to make a movie 20 years from now about this year, everyone's going to be looking at their phones and everybody's going to have earbuds in their ears. If you look at the 80s, the music that you were hearing was being blared through all the streets, were literally on their shoulders being blared through the streets. So, I mean, you're not going to hear that in a 20 years from now, a movie representing this year, because all of our music is happening here. All the stuff is happening on the inside of our heads and not so out there. the clothing of the 80s was very the clothing of the 80s, and you cannot ignore the fact that everybody dressed that way except for like an accountant. But and I don't even
Just
and I
one?
don't know that guy's name. Yeah, like one accountant. But the music that everybody heard was literally like a soundtrack blaring from like everybody was doing that. So I mean, yeah, you're not going to have that based on a now.
Hey,
But-
think about the soundtrack in Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's pretty cool.
And think about all of the references that he said about like the ship name, the Alyssa Milano or whatever, and things like that.
I didn't even catch that. That's awesome.
Does that all sound like he's stuck in a particular decade to you?
It kind of does. I'll tell you what, that
Right?
opening scene in there when he's going through that old society, dude, that's that game Numenera.
Oh,
But in Star-Lord's defense, he has not had any contact with Earth since that year.
That's kind of true.
Other frame of reference.
Other than the
But-
training of the dinosaur thing.
But some people, right? And you know, he was on Parks and Recreation, so he lived in Pawnee, Indiana, too.
Yes.
He had a three-legged dog.
really?
Yeah,
Well,
I forgot
So
his
I'm
name.
guessing. I
But
guess
anyways,
what my
that's somebody that I feel is stuck in that decade, because even though people in the real world have clearly had to live through whatever decade they're obsessed with into today's day and age, they are still obsessed with a certain period of time.
Yeah.
Like let's throw out the name Rayanne,
What's a Rayanne?
a person we know who is
She
so
does-
stuck on the 80s butt rock.
She doesn't think music has come out since Poison was on the radio, like
Oh.
when they were good, quote unquote, when they were popular.
Yeah.
Now, so what I was going to say is, so I guess what my issue is when you put, let's just say, a 90s movie together. No, let's go 80s because I got the references here. You got your two characters sitting at a table, and the movie has a lot of, Reagan, Transformers, G.I. Joe, Goonies! And that's the whole fucking first scene, and you're like, what the fuck just happened there? And in the background, the music is
Silly Lopper, and everybody's drinking Crystal Pepsi, and yeah.
exactly.
That was 1993.
And I mean, it's Cindy
At least we
Lauper's
have
in the
someone
background.
keeping us on track.
Cindy Lauper's in the background, and everybody's throwing out cartoons and movie names, and I'm like, what does this have to do with the fucking aliens that are about to goddamn invade?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. I totally understand it. But yeah, I did get the whole, in Star-Lord's defense thing. Yeah, that is the time of Earth. That was Earth. So even 20 years can go by, and that was Earth. So that did make sense. But yeah.
And if you go like to the 80s, people weren't into classic cars then. People were into the crappy looking IROCs all over the place, and you're like, this person is not going to have a classic car, because if you want to be representative, they were into the shit vehicles of that era.
Oh yeah, look at the classic car thing. I mean, classic cars are 25 years old cars. That's what makes a car classic. And the classic cars that we know are. That was a big sigh. So yeah, like nobody's gonna say 25 years after I bought my car, oh my gosh, you have a Kia Rio? I've been looking for one of those for a long time. No one's going to say that. But a 57 Chevy is considered a classic car. Like not since 57 obviously, but 25 years as soon as yeah, but most of the cars that come out now, people are going to be like, wow, you've got one of those, other than, wow, you've got one of those?
Well, let's look back at...
I hated going to the Buggies and Blues car show in North Dakota the last few years, because it would be all of the great classic muscle cars, and then it would be all the people with their lowrider crap on the stupid rims with the big stereo and the hydraulics and
That's where I
They
was going.
because
Was
it was
the
a car from 1985
right. They
and
did
now
not need
it's
a
a
car show.
classic.
yeah?
This was
Look
the
at my
equivalent of
low
what a
pro.
car. Here's the equivalent of what a car show is now. Look how much money I have. That's exactly what a car show is now. It's like everybody just standing there with their wallets open, and people walk by. They go, "Wow, you have a lot of money. Wow, you have even more money than that guy." And that's what That's what the car shows are now. It's like
Yeah.
this is what I was able to afford to do to that car, and this is, my dad's got a '57 Chevy Bel Air, a '66 Mustang. He's working on an Impala right now, and he did all the work himself. And it's like, he didn't have it done, with his wallet out.
And unfortunately, even those classic cars today are just bought.
A lot of times.
I
Yep.
mean, so many of those are just paid for as well. But yeah, I was the one that was doing all the restoration work myself too. And unfortunately, my classic car was a '75 Chevy Monza.
It does not seem right, though, to give somebody an award for a vehicle that, it's like, yeah, I maxed out all my credit cards, but now I want an award for it. But you didn't do anything. Why should you get an award? It's like, okay, give me the guy the name who did that work. I'll give him the fucking award.
Right?
It doesn't seem right that somebody would even get get credit for that. It's like,
Yeah.
why do you get credit for having this car here? Well, because my name's on the pink slip. All right, well, big fuckaroo. I have to go undrink another drink.
Same here.
I will be right back.
Sure.
This won't hold much longer.
And
I
I
don't have
need
a
to go
bucket
find
handy.
some purple yarn. So I'm gonna leave you too, DJ.
Oh, well, I don't know if I can float this show by myself.
Okay, I can bring the
I can
iPad
wait.
with me.
I can wait.
Kevin,
Wait for it up.
Okay, I'll run.
yeah. So I get very angry about the and since you've seen Strange Things, there are parts of that where you're like looking at it going, "What the fuck? Are you fucking serious?"
I don't know. I like it. It reminded me of the Goonies. It's like if Stephen King directed the Goonies, or like
But-
Stand By Me.
But like the Goonies, they didn't sit around going, "So Reagan, Cyndi Lauper, D&D, Crystal Pepsi." I got that stuck in my head now. So I mean, okay, let's look at a movie that needed to make references in the decade that it was created. Back to the Future. So he goes back in time to talk about, Reagan, and like an actor is the president. That's not going to happen. Well, he needs to tell these things because that's how, we're getting the frames of reference there as to who's in where, what frame.
Yeah.
That's understandable.
Nope, no luck. I couldn't find any purple yarn. Wait, I was supposed to pee. All right, okay, never.
Oh shoot! I found.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go on drink the drink.
Yeah, I might need to undrink a drink too if we're going to keep going.
At least I remembered what I was doing.
In fact, I'm going to go undrink a drink. You two keep the show afloat.
Yeah.
Okay.
And just so that we're aware, we're probably about 6.5 minutes away from 4 hours.
What?
Yeah, now I'll be back.
No, don't we usually get done like 3:30 or something?
What?
3.5 hours?
I don't remember. No, like 3:30 o'clock. No, because that would mean we started at 12. Yeah, that's like totally. Did I just say 3:30 o'clock? I totally did.
So we started at 7:30 our time. It is now almost 11:30 our time. That is 4
Yeah.
hours.
I'll be damned.
I'll be back.
Yeah, you will.
I found purple yarn. I ran out of yarn already, so
Huh.
this is going to be a very small rainbow colored penis holder. as compared to the blue one from earlier.
Wow. So yeah, that's a. I got a big old bag of yarn out there that I haven't used yet because I don't knit or crochet anything. But I did see a really cool. I don't even know what it's called. Where they've got those plastic sheets of like grid-like stuff, and then they use the yarn to like.
Plastic canvas.
I've seen some of those where they have made like the 3D TARDISes and things.
Oh, yeah.
Like yeah, that's pretty cool. Because I don't have a TARDIS. Well, I have a couple TARDISes, I guess.
I was thinking that I'm going to have to make little yarn cup cozies that look like the TARDIS.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that would be simple to convert. Well, actually, I told DJ he needs to grid the word dog treats for me onto onto a grid so that I can crochet little sock cozies to put on a jar and then put dog treats in it.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
No, I
he
had.
still needs to do that.
I mean, as far as grids go, that's where I got all.
Oh, like your perler beads.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's do gridliness.
Yeah.
It doesn't look as clear here as it used to.
I think you're at a different angle. I think you were more.
Yeah, you are.
You were sitting differently before in front of the door.
That's pretty cool.
Oh.
Oh no. But yeah, it was all grids for those.
I just want to say for right around the first hour mark, I was kind of looking at how we were talking, and we were kind of like petering out already, and I'm like, oh my god, how are we going to hit hour 3? And now we're already at hour 4.
Yeah. And then every once in a while we'll hit a topic and we'll totally roll with it, and it's awesome.
Yeah. So I didn't mean to rant so much. It just annoys me how that happens.
Right. But I mean, that's why we should have like topics and things. It's like, you know, doing like a reviews type thing would be a good thing to do. But just having something that we can rant about or we can talk about. That's why we were even talking about doing the gaming stuff, which is cool.
I want to plan to do all of our actual plays after episode 100 so that we can all get a feel for, you know, just get because I don't want to do like, hey, let's do the character creation episode 99. Oh, we got episode 100 next. We can't do the game. No, don't do the game next. Yeah, totally.
Now, have you guys seen anything about Numenera?
Yes, I've actually got the book.
Nice.
And
I got a digital copy.
I've listened to the Knights of the Night play it, and I didn't enjoy the setting necessarily, but this might be the way that they're doing it.
Mm-hmm. Well, the way that they started out Guardians of the Galaxy, that's what totally reminds me of Numenera, though, is that he's going through a civilization that's been gone for a long time, finding artifacts and stuff in the ruins of a place that people have forgotten. That's it.
Yeah. It's actually quite like Gene Wolfe's book, which Monty Cook attributes to the inspiration. And I love the book that he did, so...
Nice. Yeah, Monty Cook's got his fingers in a lot of role-playing books. I mean, he's... From D&D on, I mean, he's... Well, I don't know if he was in D&D or not. But he's got, yeah, when it comes to the whole role-playing stuff, Monty Cook's a name.
Yeah.
He's the one that kind of gave me the idea for the vampire being like, you guys are the first vampires created because somebody in the lab accidentally created a vampire. There you are.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, so in 2016, vampires are born.
Is this one that you're going to start?
Well, it's one of the things I was considering for I have the basic game story of the one-shot. And if the one-shot is something you guys want to expand upon, there's going to be that option.
Okay. Now, what's the world like? Is it like here, us, now, or is it New York City, Portland, Seattle, or like a
Well,
default?
I'm going to go with a fictional city, and a fictional city I've used, but it won't be that city. So I'm going to go with Blackwood, Oregon. I ran Dark Green in Blackwood, and knowing what I did and how to fix it now, I'm going to run it in Blackwood again. So it's not as so you're not going to be able to go, oh, well, that store, that 7-Eleven's on the corner of 35th and Center Street. No, we don't need that.
See, I actually wanted to do something like that, where you take, like, let's say, my town, and I want to take my town and fast forward 100 years. To where you have, like, this ruin of a building here is like that you don't even know what it is, but yeah, there's a giant K laying on the ground in front of it because it's where the Kmart is now. You know, and it's just like this, and take like our town and make it into a 100 years from now thing, where other buildings have been put in places. These buildings are still here and they're really, really old, but this whole section of town has been wiped out and is now nothing at all but like ruins and
But that would be good for a game that happens in a future setting, like mine would happen modern day. And rather than let people get bogged down on the minutia of what's down our actual street, let's set it in a fictional location so everybody's concentrated on what the task is. Because there's going to be like it's going to be like a Dan Brown novel. You're going to be dropped in with a mystery. And you have only so much time to solve the mystery and get shit done because you are being chased.
What's that?
Me?
Minutia.
Oh. Minor details?
Minutia, yes.
Huh. Oh, damn, I heard a new word.
Do I have it right?
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Huh.
Yeah.
I taught Bob something.
Yeah.
All right, show's over. We can stop broadcasting forever.
We've been waiting so long for this to happen.
Next time, I hope you teach him something in the next first 15 minutes.
Oh.
God. 4 hours.
I know it's taken 89 hours plus however many 3-hour shows we've done in the past.
Unfortunately, if like a half hour from now you say, "Hey Bob, what was the word you learned today?" I'd be like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Men?
Medusa or something.
Milkmaid?
Milkmaid? No. And likewise, I would want if somebody ran something in Victorian England. I don't necessarily want the city to be fictional, but I don't want the game master or the players to get so bogged down in. Well, that's not when Jack the Ripper was active. No, it's just a story being told. Shut the fuck up.
Right, that's not the important part. You can put Jack the Ripper in there and have it be a different time, a different place. It's not historically accurate, but it still goes with the story.
You could stick Queen Elizabeth fucking a goat in the street. I don't give a shit about what's going on unless it's part of the story.
Yeah.
Which would have definitely made it to the media.
She's only been queen for 50 years. That's Victorian England that was Queen Victoria.
Yeah. I don't know what they did 50 years ago. It might have had something to do with goats.
It might have. Uh-oh, she's yawning.
I've been yawning for hours.
What? We haven't even talked about the military though. Usually that's when you go to bed.
Oh, I got it. Where's my off button?
No, actually, I'm getting kind of tired too.
It is 2:30 in the morning here.
11:30.
That's why I'm so tired.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be up past midnight on purpose.
Well, it's 8 for 11:57.
11:57.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
But midnight's when all the cool stuff happens.
No, I am old enough now to where I have been passing along my knowledge to young people, and I've stated exactly what my dad used to say, and I completely agree now. Nothing good happens after 10 o'clock.
You have been
Oh.
living life wrong.
Hey, I have Pokemon Go information.
Ooh.
What's that?
It's just a photo on a friend's Facebook page, and it talks about walking your Pokemon with a new item called a leash. So you select a Pokemon and select walk. This would put a leash on the Pokemon. For every 1 kilometer walked, the Pokemon CP increases as if you fed it a candy. A leash lasts for 10 kilometers. For every 1 kilometer, you also find 1 candy for that Pokemon. Some Pokemon evolve by walking them a lot. It builds the bond between them and their trainer, making them happy. It says finish
Huh.
walking an EV during the day or finish walking an EV during the night.
Oh shit! Go
And
ahead,
it
continue.
and it gives 2 different pictures of the
Umbreon. Oh my gosh, you can get Umbreon now?
It doesn't give me a name, but obviously you know what it is.
The black one's Umbreon. He's awesome.
So, I mean, I don't know if it's true or anything, but it says it came from Pokemon Go's page.
Well, let me do a quick search for a Pokemon Go Umbreon and see what comes up. Because that's some cool shit. Umbreon's cool.
Oh, I love this. On their page, they have avoid copyright infringement at all costs, and it's got these cookies. They're called red and white ball biscuits
Hmm.
because they're not being called Pokeballs.
Wow.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh yeah, it says here Pokemon Go latest news and updates. Generation 2 Pokemon arriving soon.
Hmm.
Yeah. Dun, dun,
Well,
dun,
then, there
dun,
we go.
dun, 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 dun. But soon as in like later. It doesn't say what. What? I don't know. Okay, so Facebook's pissed me off lately. Over the last year, it's gotten to the point where you can't read an article without reading like tiny little bits of it at a time while ads are popping up, and you have to keep hitting the next button like after a
Or
couple
having to answer
sentences. And
quiz questions, or
yeah,
watching an ad first, or
yeah, it's getting crazy.
And that's why you should use an ad blocker.
Well, it's not. If you have an ad blocker, you can't even get onto. It's an ad through Facebook, so the only way that you can do it is like if there's something you want to read and you click it. If you have an ad blocker, it just won't let you read it at all. It's like I just want to read the article. I mean, you threw me the bait. I went for it. Now show me what I want to see.
I find a lot of times that when there's all of the extra pages or the click next or whatever, that they half the time they don't even work on my phone. Like I have to go to a computer to even read the article
Yeah.
because they're full of so much crap.
Pokemon. I will put Gen 2. Oh, what are you doing, computer? Why are you being weird? Gen 2. All right. Yeah, Umbreon is pretty cool, and in the original games, all you have to do is evolve it at night. There's another one that if you evolve it while it's happy, there's another one that you can evolve. There's like the leaf one. You have to have like a leaf stone to put on him, and he evolves or whatever. And then there's like the water stone.
I hope it doesn't get that complicated. I
Yeah,
mean, coming from a not knowing Pokemon and an Ingress background, what we already have to do is enough.
you guys
know?
have like totally amazed the hell out of me because like 6 months ago, DJ knew Pikachu. And now he's like saying, "Hey, this is what I caught." And I'm like, "Oh, that's awesome! You're like saying Poke words."
Yeah, it's been a huge, I mean, learning experience because, I mean, you get a little bit of a tutorial, but I've even read a few articles that have said flat out, you know, they don't put a lot of information out because they want people to figure it out and talk.
Mhm.
I mean,
So
that's how they want people to learn.
I am adept at finding out if things are true based on past jobs that I have had to find weird shit. So I did a search. I do not believe the leash thing is currently true. Now there is speculation that the Gen 2 people, the Gen 2 Pokemon, will eventually be released, but there's no imminent update that anyone has made mention of. So that I don't know if that is real at all. I doubt it very seriously.
Well, and I mean, that's why yeah, it's a graphic, it's an infographic, and boy, we all know how truthful those are on Facebook all the time. So,
Yeah.
Always.
There's a YouTube video on leashing your Pokemon.
I mean, there's so many different versions of the game and stuff that you know that you're aware of that we're obviously not. Where who knows, somebody could just be taking the information from an old game and throwing it out there and saying it's, you know, related to Pokemon Go or something, but yeah, who knows?
Well, they don't have the leash in the game, but what they do have is you have 6 Pokemon with you at any given time. And the one that you keep in the top position is the one that comes out the first time when you encounter a wild Pokemon or a trainer or whatever that you battle. It's the first one that comes out, and that one there does get. First of all, it gets the experience, but being in that first position also gives them. It boosts. Some of their other stats as well. Now, the thing I'm interested in is that way before Pokemon even came out, they were talking about those little teardrop-looking things. It's like a wristband or whatever for like a Pokemon Go Pro, and that's something I'm pretty curious.
Oh, the thing where you said it would vibrate or notify you if something was in the area?
Yeah.
That thing? Okay.
Yes. So they've got a picture of it. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the pictures of what the Pro one looks like. But supposedly, I don't know how exactly it works, but it's a thing that you can get. That's is that the one? So it's those things, and I don't know exactly what it does, but supposedly it's a thing. And it shows on your arm, and
They just need to, they really need to incorporate it into the smartwatches that already exist.
ooh, good thinking.
I mean, well, and I guess I'm saying that, and then I'm already thinking in my head why saying that is incorrect. On the other hand, if it's a kid that's playing Pokemon Go, you're not going to give them an Apple Watch. So then I could understand having a your own hardware like that might be a whole lot cheaper and just serve one purpose, and I don't know, maybe give you the time. You know, maybe
Yeah.
make it a watch too. You know, very simple, obviously, watch that serves the Pokemon purpose more so. But for people who, for all the adults, for all the 40-year-old people playing Pokemon Go,
Right.
put it in my watch.
Good.
Goathead, I didn't call you names.
Yeah, but I do that, so.
Yeah. So Niantic has already done this with Ingress, and I'm worried that they're going to do the same thing with Pokemon Go, and I really hope they don't. It seems like Android gets the here's the update, enjoy it. Yeah, iPhone will get to you later. Now wait a second.
Right.
Well over half of your customer base is fucking iPhone users. Why the fuck do we get screwed? And updating that with the, let's say Pokemon Go is even for the two. My worry is it's going to be phone. Yeah, we'll get to the watch at some point. Fuck you if you're using a watch, though. Really.
Well, I know that Ingress works on some Android wear, and I know there doesn't even seem to be a hint of it coming to the Apple Watch. So I know that that's one big difference. But in their defense, Ingress also came out Android only well over a year before it ever came out for iPhone. Now with Pokemon Go, it's come out on both platforms at the same time. So I would expect them to be more even with their updates of both operating systems.
Yeah. You would think they would do something like that. It would make sense to do that.
Because I think, I mean, in the beginning, they probably may not have even had Apple developers because it was a Google company, it was an Android-based product. It didn't make any sense to have anyone working on Apple at all, whereas now they have to. That's pretty and colorful. What is it?
What this is there was a mall, and I'm not sure where this was, but I seen it the other day. This mall happened to have a gym in the middle, so the mall totally embraced that, and they made a Poke Arena right in the middle of the mall. So you can see how it's got the stores on top, stores across the bottom. So it has all three of the flags, Poke Arena on the bottom. It's got some of the characters and stuff, like on the, oh man, I could imagine I would love to go here in real life and just see, like, they probably have Poke-based stores around there. I mean, who knows what they've got, but yeah, that's pretty cool. I love the fact that some people are embracing this shit. It's becoming a phenomenon that I'm I don't know how to say it. Like, I'm proud that I'm part of.
I know that we were driving down the street the other day, and there was a store. We were going by too fast, or I didn't catch it soon enough. But at the bottom of the sign that was, what do you call it? The sandwich board sign, like that was out in front of their store on the sidewalk. There was a little drawn Pikachu and one of the little Pokeballs on the bottom of the sign. But the other couple weeks ago, when I set up my dog treat booth at Portland Saturday Market, I was right in front of a plaque that is a Pokestop. So
nice.
When I went on Facebook to advertise the fact that I was at Portland Saturday Market, I took a screenshot of the stop and I posted it in there, and I said, this is the Pokestop that I'm at, and I still have some lures. I didn't put any out because, the day was a waste of my time, but I could have put lures on it, and I know that the stops that were near me, I saw lures pop up all day, like randomly.
That's cool.
We were also down by the waterfront, so it's a pretty busy area. But yeah, so I incorporated the fact that my booth was a Pokestop, to try to, I don't know, generate something.
Right. Well, one of the pictures that I saw there, it was the opposite. Instead of embracing it, was like people are angry about this, and there was a sign on a tree that said, "Anybody who stops here for Pokemon will have the police called." It's like, what are you gonna tell the police? If I'm walking down a sidewalk, they're like, "There's somebody else catching invisible creatures in front of my house." I'm like, okay, fucker, I'll let them go when I'm done with them. What do you even say to that?
Or you're walking along looking at your phone, the police all of a sudden show up, and you show them that you're choosing your next album on iTunes to listen to.
Yeah, responding to a text message or something, or looking
My
at
wife
the
wants
map.
me to get milk, okay? Milk.
Oh, there's a Pokestop here? I think I have that. I think my kid put that game on my phone. Yeah, I'll be damned.
So DJ and I, this is related. You need to stick with me during this story. It's related to the topic, okay? DJ and I went to the eye doctor on Wednesday, and we both had eye exams, and we're both getting glasses. So we're both getting prescription sunglasses as well, and they're polarized. And so they showed us a sample or an example. If you looked at the back of this sign of this object, it just looked plain. But if you looked at him through a polarized sunglass lens, you could see that there was a flower design on the back of it. because the polarization cuts the glare down and it lets you see things that way more clearly. And DJ used to have polarized sunglasses because he would always talk about rainbows in the sky, and I couldn't see a damn thing. And I was always so angry. So anyways, after we ordered our glasses and stuff and we're walking out, I said to DJ that I'm going to be able to see so well with my polarized sunglasses that are prescription that I won't even need my phone to play Pokemon Go.
Nice.
I'm going to see so clearly. See all kinds of stuff that's not there.
We were talking about that. It's like, I wonder if they could take, let's say, the Google Glass and have this game on the Google Glass. Because you already have the thing where you have the camera and you're looking in the real world. It's like, you know what? If they can do that, you can also, you know that little feature you've got on here? You know, where is it? The Google Effects, where it takes like your face and adds stuff to it.
Mm-hmm.
So what if you have Google Glass with like that type of thing onto it? So where you're looking around and every time you see a chick, you're seeing like this bikini body or whatever, like on like every chick that you see, or you can like overlay like this effect does onto the real world through like recognition and you know like you got, let's say, the I don't know, the 50s app. So like everybody you're looking at, like all the guys are wearing, you see like these suits in fedoras on all the guys, and all the girls are like overlaid over the world through these glasses. I'm like, that'd be cool as hell.
Well, I know with like Google Translate, you can do that with foreign languages. So if
I have an app that does that.
Yeah, so if you're in a foreign country and you know you can't read any of the signs, you can do that with Google Translate or something. Something.
It's Google Translate.
Is it Translate? Okay.
I was watching the sumo event one time of the guy that has, basically what he does is he points a camera at the screen for one match and it lets the match play, and he lets it talk. So you get to see the actual Japanese writing on the screen. So I'm like, I quick held it up, and you have to highlight what you want translated, and it totally popped up. I'm like, oh my god, it works.
Wow. Yeah, this one here is different. This one, I don't know what it's called. I'm trying to find it right now. But you don't highlight it at all. As you're going over the text like this, it's changing the words to...
Yeah, I was going to say there's a way that it's a little more interactive or more instant too, yeah.
And I don't know if it's the Translate one. I don't know what the name of that one was called. But I don't... Word Lens. Here we go.
Let me go to the App Store.
Yeah, Word Lens. So let me pull up something Spanishy on my iPod and see if I can see a difference here. So what would you even look up for a Spanish page? That's not porn. I mean, we all...
Yeah, that's why I was drawing a blank.
Here, I'll put in Spanish newspaper.
There's an Asian market here, and I bought a bunch of different packets of sauce and stuff there, and you can't read the instructions on the back, so I use Google Translate for that.
Word Lens does not exist for the iPhone.
Oh, really?
Yeah. What we've used has been a Google-based because, because we don't have all the options.
Now, I have actually helped a customer at the post office who did not speak English through Google Translate.
I don't know if we're going to be able to show this or not. Let me highlight. Where is my little icon down here? Here we go. So I will put this one here, and then I will hold this one up to it.
Oh, Bob. Oh, yeah. I see the spectator.
And it changes words and stuff. So I mean, I don't know if
Yeah.
Now here's the thing though, is if you had that, because the sentence structure is different on Spanish as it is with English, I wonder if you could translate sentences as easily as you can translate words, or if there's like a
Have DJ tell you his story. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no. I mean that'll kind of answer your question
Yeah, I totally
Wait,
interrupted there.
What's my story?
about the helping the customer.
Okay, so this lady who clearly spoke nothing but Spanish, and she was rapid fire Spanish. She had come to the the window, and there was nobody that spoke Spanish in the post office at the time, and she just looked like she could not explain with her zero English vocabulary what she was after. So I grabbed my phone out and I typed in some stuff, and then I hit the translate and I showed it to her, and she read it, and then she kind of looks, and then I hit the button and I handed the phone to her, and she typed back in what she needs, and she hands it back to me, and I'm like, oh, she wants her mail. So I went out and got her mail, and I brought it back, and then I typed in, do you need anything else? And she reads it, and she's like,
That's cool.
Nice. That's awesome.
But when she typed her stuff in, it was not. I mean, it wasn't clearly an English sentence, but it was English words that would have been translated over. So I don't think the translator is smart enough to do that yet.
Now, from what I understand, they do have programs that translate voice commands, and if that doesn't work, there's always the Babelfish.
Well, the thing that I like to point out at this point yet is that we don't have computers smart enough, and the indication of that is when I'm watching a UFC fight and the winner is a Brazilian and they only know Portuguese because that's what Brazilians' native language is. The guy will be talking, and the translator, you can see, will be kind of staring at him for a second, and then he'll start putting the sentences together the way it makes sense in English, rather than just translating verbatim what he's saying. Because me hit hard, fast, hard head in the what?
Yeah, and that's what you don't get when they're translating things on TV, and you have like, I say half the sentence and you repeat it, and the way that they do it on movies, it's like it can't work like that. I mean, hell, I don't know if you remember Hefe. He was a guy that we knew once a long time ago.
Yes,
and
I do.
He had everybody called him Hefe, and that wasn't his name. And when I asked him what does Hefe mean, he's like, it's kind of like a crazy guy, a silly guy, and it's like somebody since then has told me it meant like boss. But the thing is that you can't really translate the word. You can translate the idea.
So for some words there isn't a word-for-word translation.
Yeah, like this means roughly this. So,
yeah.
But it doesn't like book doesn't necessarily mean book. I mean, in that case it does. Book is book. But there's words that are like, well, I don't know. It's kind of like, that thing that you read when you're like, but roughly it would mean book.
Well, if you watch Star Trek, for instance, I know that there's been I listened to a podcast that basically is watching every episode of Star Trek and movie ever that exists, and right now they're towards the end of the Next Generation run, and they just did an episode where somebody said something to a Klingon in the episode, and apparently the Klingon said, well, there's no word that means that in Klingon. We don't have a word for that, because that doesn't exist in Klingon culture. So that's a good indication too. So that if buttfucker didn't exist in Spanish, I mean, how do you tell somebody what buttfucker is?
Yeah.
That's an awkward series of anus and then.
Right.
It's 11:58.
Oh, we're over.
Over by a minute.
Yeah, we are. We really should kill it because we do have a viewer pop in every once in a while, but I mean we've got to be so low energy at this point.
Yeah. And what's weird though is that some words don't translate, but like the Eskimos have got over 50 words for snow.
There's the snow that
were
sideways.
North Dakotans have quite a few too.
Some of them include the adjective fuck. Fucking snow.
Yeah.
I think that's automatically applied.
But I mean, I don't even know how that would work. Would it be like, like we refer to as candy. You can call it candy, or it could be candy corns, or it could be chocolates, or is it like they literally have like 50 different words for the exact same thing? I don't know how that works.
Well, there was the
Well,
wet
let's-
snow that sticks, the wet snow that drifts, the wet snow that fucking just stays there, dry snow that stays there, the fucking dry snow.
Right? This
That's
powdery
that-
stuff you can.
that- The fucking snowman snow. That's 8.
Yeah,
So-
I always like to change the word Christmas for snow. It's like, man, I stepped in Christmas. You're tracking Christmas all over the floor. You know, shit like that. Sorry, good.
So, for the viewer that just popped in, I'm sorry. We're calling her quits for the night.
It's been a long night.
It has been a long night. We will meet and convene again at the same bat time, same bat channel, which is 7:30 Pacific, 10:30 Eastern, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Correct.
On Saturday. Now, if some of us can't be here, the others should be. We are coming up, obviously, on episode 100, and we will begin planning that tomorrow after we've all had a good night's sleep.
I
and,
spoke my buzz away.
If you're interested in the actual title of the show and wondering when that happened, I did actually give instructions on how to hide porn on your iPhone in the beginning. It will be available whenever it finishes processing.
Within the first
So-
5 minutes.
So, for everybody out there, we're going to call it quits, and the hosts just hang on for a little bit after the broadcast ends, and we're good. So, everybody, good night.
Adios.
Bye.
There's my mouse.